Hello everyone, welcome to Scientific versus Aran, Match of the Titans. This is the community tournament round 3. We have two very experienced players here. Both have already won 2 matches in their tournament. Well, actually Sion has only won 1 because he started in round 2, but both very experienced players. So we have got we're 5 turns simultaneous. Let's just have a quick check of the settings. So Scientific has picked Carthage already. They're on pick later. They're going with the default dynasties? No, that's one of them because we're on pick later. We have modest prosperity, normal tribes, very rare calamities, double fatigue. So it's a dual square continent. It's going to be a slow timer once it gets turned on and tight after the initial 5 turns of sim. We've got points to win high, customized leaders, competitive mode, no ancient ruins, and it's a mirror map. So fairly standard tournament settings. So Scientific has chosen to go Carthage. He has taken a zealot, a loyal zealot. Okay, so loyal is giving him extra discipline, so he's got a nice bit of starting income. He started as an 18-year-old and assigned himself to his slinger. Let's see if Aran has started yet. Aran has not chosen a match yet, so okay. Hopefully the audio levels are okay. Please let me know if anything needs tweaking. And yeah, we'll be getting started shortly, I think. Or Scientific has already started. So yeah, definitely looking forward to this match. It's going to be an interesting one, I think. 2 very good players here. Scientific, obviously, pillar of the community. Has been casting a lot of these matches, has a huge amount of old world knowledge, which he posts regularly. Aran is more of a newcomer. We haven't seen so much of him, but he is definitely a very skilled player. I've played him a few times, and he's done very well for himself, and has won his first 2 matches in the tournament handily. So looking forward to this one to see what happens. So it'll be interesting to see what Aran picks as opposed to Carthage. We are on a very small map. Let's have a quick look at the map. So it's a mirror map. There is nothing in the middle at all. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sites on either side. 12 sites total. Definitely one of the smaller tournament maps. And yeah. Carthage rush is going to be potentially quite scary. We've got some Numidians we can be hiring. Otherwise it's just barbarians. So there's only a couple of Numidian camps, which is potentially going to slow the Carthage rush down a bit. We are, I assume, on normal tribes. Let's just have a look. Yeah, normal tribes. So these guys aren't even going to spawn that fast. So he's not going to have, Scientific's not going to have a huge amount of tribes that he can hire. But yeah, so he settled Ride as his first city. He's going off scouting. He doesn't have huge amounts of orders because he hasn't picked the schema. What can Science see? Where is his free? Oh, we can't see anything yet until the second turn, so we're not quite sure what has been revealed. I assume it's this city site here. It must be, because that's the only empty one. So Scientific knows the existence of this city site. He's looking for his next one. He's not going to be able to get there very quickly, unfortunately. Even with the extra movement from Zealot, he's not going to be able to hit this camp next turn. So there is going to be some delay in the initial clear for both teams, I would assume. We're still waiting for Aran, so we are a little bit early. We see it founding here. Okay, we'll see a moving of the settler. See what he goes for. He goes for a Champions Assyria. Very solid pick, especially against Carthage. So yeah, that's going to blunt the efficacy of tribes considerably. Leader-wise, he's gone for a Ranger Tactician. Brutal. That is brutal. That is going to be really difficult to deal with on this small map. Yeah, Tactician is probably... I think it's a very hard archetype to beat early in the game when you've got low unit counts, because Tactician can just stun someone, take them out of the game. They can also hide their ranged units and trees and get an extra attack bonus, so they can be absolutely deadly striking from trees. That's a really nice pick. I like that pick. That's strong. Let's see. So yeah, we're still no more movement as yet. Aran is taking his time to consider what he's doing, getting a farm started. So yeah, we see the free city site here. Interestingly, he has a little bit more vision, I think, because he moved, whereas Carthage, I don't think did. Yeah, Carthage is on the bay there. Uh, yeah, Carthage settled up here, whereas Syria's a little bit closer. They get a little bit more movement. Yeah, Carthage just has a bridge over to this land here, but Syria it has one more tile. I suppose it doesn't make too much difference, but yeah. Alright, so we're on to turn 2. Doing some scouting. Still no one has found a site yet because, yeah, they are just a little bit too far away to easily get to, which is unfortunate. Oh no, Aran has managed to find the site and stun it. Okay, so he's not quite going to be able to clear it before it spawns, but he is going to be able to clear it quite efficiently with this stunner unit not taking damage. See about Carthage. Carthage have not managed to find a site. They are charging straight through the middle of the map. They're already seeing the middle of the map. Wild. I guess they're hoping for a middle site that they can get to. Oh wow. Okay, so Carthage is just blocking Assyria's free site there already. That's amazing. Love to see that. Favorite troll tactic does. Yeah. So Aran does see that, but yeah. Not a lot he can do about it in the short term. Of course, whether it's actually beneficial for Carthage to stay on that site, I'm not sure, because, you know, Siontific does still need to find a city site to clear, which he's not done so far. So this is not a great start for Siontific, whereas Aran is looking a lot more promising for. Wow, Slingers just moved wildly back this way, but yeah, still not found a site on turn 3. So yeah, that's going to be a big delay for him, whereas Aran is already very nearly cleared the site. Nice bit of momentum there. Yeah, I think Aran already has a strong advantage in this match on turn 4, which is wild. Let's see what Sion does. Right, Aran is now camping this city site, so that is tying up Aran's scout, so that's something, I suppose. That's a good bit of mind games there from Sion. Right, we finally have found the camp, so we are going to clear this in 2 turns, so a bit of a delay, but yeah, not too bad. Interestingly, he's come all the way down here. We never found this camp here, which is the one that Aran is clearing. Yeah, 2 turns left just simultaneous, and then it'll get a little bit easier to track what's going on here. So we have got spawns. Oh, but of course he's Carthage, so we can just immediately hire that. So that's actually not too much of a problem for Carthage. He's finally found this city site here, whereas Assyria has not found any more sites because his scout is now just camping this site. Whereas, of course, Carthage has 2 riders, so he can afford to burn the scout. So I'm guessing perhaps Sion was a little bit hasty in moving off the site there. Oh wow, he's giving him another chance there. If Sion is paying attention, he could take the time to recamp this site before the militia has a chance to move on. I think Sion would probably like to do that. I mean, he is definitely at risk of getting stunned, but I assume the slinger will at least want to finish clearing this camp first. Welcome. If you're just joining the stream, please let me know if the audio levels are okay and if anything needs tweaking. Okay, what's happening here? So Sion has 1 spare order. He knows that he could be sitting on this camp. The militia, we can't see how much damage the militia would do, but I guess 3 versus 3 on urban, it's not going to be a huge amount. So we could camp that site. We are now switched over to tight, so Sion can now move and has the opportunity to camp the site without Aran being able to respond. Aran could move his scout on the tight turn, but he won't be able to move the militia. Let's see. Siontific has he enacted his law? He hasn't enacted his law. He doesn't have the civics yet, but he will as soon as he found his city because of the Carthage bonus, and he will nearly have it anyway, to be honest. But yeah, not looking too bad. Alright, so we've hired another unit here and we're working on the second camp. Okay, so this is starting to swing back in Carthage's favour here. Did he camp the site? He did not. He lost the opportunity there, so that militia is just camping this site here now. So that's a good use of this militia. Not going to be doing much else anyway. The tactician slinger is quite capable of clearing a couple of camps on its own without the militia's help. So yeah, the militia is definitely best placed up here to camp this site. See what else is happening. So no lords here. We're attacking ironworking for Syria. We're one turn away from that. Carthage is also attacking ironworking. Has he already attacked something else in the meantime, or has he just got a slower rate? Yeah. So he signed it only on 9 science a turn as opposed to Aran's 15. And that is of course because the tactician is giving him extra science. Yeah, that is mainly the difference there. And Syria's got an extra site settled, that's giving him an extra point of science. Sion would have to march if he wants to settle next term. I assume that he will. Would be a sensible thing to be doing. He might even... No, I don't think it makes sense to delay the settler any further. He needs to get his second city up quickly. Right, so that was Aran's turn. And let's... Oh, right, yeah, actually managed to settle... Oh no, I see, he settled the city here rather than the one he just cleared. Interesting, freeing up the militia. Okay. So, Sion has settled. He now has the civics for centralisation versus vassalage. So I assume we'll see centralisation here for a nice extra couple of points of science. He does need that to catch up. This skirmish is taking a bit of a bashing here, but he's not really in any danger because the... Well, say he's not in very much danger. He does actually need to get the skirmisher up, which he's not immediately prioritising. We've settled the artisans here. We're starting a mine immediately, so getting his economy online with his free worker. Not too terrible. Don't mind that at all. And what else have we got? We're back to Aran's turn. Aran has the choice of an ambition. 6 mines, 5 scouts. Will disappoint an oligarch. Not ideal. I assume mines is probably more attractive. He took the 6 mines. Yes, he did. Okay. Finished clearing the site. Doing a bit more scouting so they can... harvesting over his side of the map. Aran could now camp the city site if he wants to. I'm guessing he's going to leave the scout ready to do that if need be. But not exposing it right now. This Carthage scout has been pushed out the trees. It's now hidden for 4 years. Let's hope Sion actually remembers to move him before he becomes unhidden. This is going to be more clear with a number below the unit icon in the next update. But it's at the moment you have to hover over the hidden icon to see hidden 3 years on the tooltip. So it's not super obvious at the moment. Right, Carthage has a zealous ambition, 6 techs or estates or slothful. Yeah, assume 6 techs there, but yeah, not great choices, especially with Carthage's rate. Okay, so Carthage did manage to clear that site, fair enough, that's fine. He spent a lot of orders to do it, but yeah, no problem. We're taking 2 more settlers. Absolutely makes sense. Back to Assyria. So we're seeing the militia is repositioned to hold this site, so he's not trusting anything to fate there with scout blocking shenanigans. We're doing some more scouting down here. He's found the Awash River, and he has found Carthage's troops. He's going to hide out there. Very nice. Okie dokie. So yeah, Aran's scouting is looking a fair bit better than Carthage's at the moment. So Aran has seen... Well, actually, maybe not that much more of the map. Let's just check what Carthage has seen. Yeah, alright. Not as relatively even. Carthage, of course, got the second scout down here, so we've seen a fair bit of the south. Yeah, of course, I was thinking the Carthage scout was just camping up here, but he has 2 scouts. Alright, so as he finally discovered his first technology, ironworking, he went for the ambition for 6 techs. That's going to be hard to do with 12 science, but hopefully... he can boost up his science rate a bit more soon. He has the option of border boost. It doesn't seem like a super useful thing, but he might try and take another tech. 34-year monasticism is painful. Sure, he's going to want to do that. So, yeah, we've got cleared another site here. We've got the free site here. He can get the settler up here as long as Aran doesn't spot it and scout block it. He can see another barbarian site down here, so he can absolutely come down and clear that. It looks like he's thinking quite a lot about this tech choice, possibly also the event. What is the event? Make peace with a tribe or 6 quarry ambitions, or just get legitimacy. Surely legitimacy is the better choice there. Yeah, it looks like Sion is passing the border boost and has decided against it. It's going for husbandry. Oh, he's just thinking about the border boost and double checking it. So he's going for labour force. I think that makes sense. He wants to get his laws up. As Carthage, he has a big civics boost from every city he settles, so that makes it easy for him to get his laws up, and it's definitely going to be useful. Alright, so we're back to Aran now. No events for Aran this turn. He's got a couple of governors available. The Slinger hasn't really moved that much. So Aran, I don't think, has seen any more camps yet. He's seen this Numidian camp, of course, because he's got current vision on it. And he's seen this side, but I don't think he's seen the 2 barbarian sites down here. So there'll be an interesting question of whether Aran tries to do some more scouting down the south. It looks like he is circling his scout back to try and find the next site to attack. But yeah, Aran's now a little bit paused while he waits for new targets. So he only has 3 available city sites, whereas Carthage now has 4, and can fairly easily grab a 5th. So I would say the expansion phase is looking good for Carthage at the moment, as you know often does. Oh wow, nice choice of schemer wife for an extra 3.2 wisdom. I can't imagine he will not take that, because that's a huge boost. Say 20%, over 20% boost with science if he takes that schemer wife. Very nice indeed. And what is he doing? Doing some more scouting up this way. Still haven't seen this Numidian site, but he will soon. Buying some more mercenary. So yeah, he is stronger than Aran, but not much stronger. Aran has got a settler and a slinger queued, so he founded Hunter's second, and is building hunter slingers. That makes a lot of sense. You know, if you're facing down a potential Carthage rush, then having some hunter slingers is going to be super useful. So what else is Aran doing? He's now taking divination after he got ironworking. Yep, scout's still coming back, still trying to find another site. Not much luck as yet. He's got a barracks up already and a farm. He's working on a mine. That's a very early barracks, but it is helpful, I guess, for his champion seat if he wants to push out units a little bit faster. But yeah, he doesn't really have, well, he has quite a lot in the bank, I guess. That tactician's giving him 2 disciplines, so he's getting a decent amount of early income there. Early money, very helpful to buy your early improvements before you get your resource income online. Yeah, he still has no stone. I guess he doesn't have stone cutting, right? He didn't start with it, he hasn't tacked it, so no. Aran doesn't have stone cutting, so he can't get any stone on. I wonder if he'll be going for labour force soon to grab that, but he's going for divination first. So Assyria has some good shrines. He might be trying for a Zoroastrian in play, but I would imagine in these close quarters he's not worrying too much about that. He's going to just prefer it for the nice shrines, maybe go a bit of pagan religion. Let's see, we're back to Carthage now. We have taken the ambition to make peace with a tribe. Makes absolute sense for Carthage. Don't think they have met the Numidians. They do know they exist, right? They've just met them. So yeah, he's going to want to get an ambassador in and try and make peace with the tribe. That would be very good for him. He has come down here and hired, okay, he needs to start, he's starting to clear that. Imagine we'll see this slinger come out soon, but yeah, taking the worker improvement first makes sense. Still needs to get his econ online, so he's got food and iron. He still doesn't have any quarries either. He doesn't have stone cutting over, right? Okay, yep. So neither side has stone cutting at the moment. He's going for labour force though, which is going to sort out his stone economy at least in the short term. So by the time that comes online, he should be up to 4 cities. So slavery will get him what 16 stone and iron a turn. Should be a huge boost, and maybe he can afford to not worry about stone cutting too much. He doesn't have as much money as Aran does. I mean, he's got about the same income, I believe, but just been spending more, and Aran actually does have quite a bit more income because he boosts himself up to 4 discipline. Very nice. Okay, so Aran has finally found another site. I imagine we'll see the slinger coming down to cap this. It should be very easy for him to take that with 7 damage and a stun. Of course, this is a champion slinger. That's how he's getting the extra damage against the barbarian there. The general doesn't have any courage to give him extra attack. Of course, he's got the Assyria bonus of focus, and he's picked up a head clip formation by the look of it. So that will be quite nice when they come to play a conflict. But it's not happened yet. What else is happening? He's got 6 orders. I'm surprised to not see. Oh, interesting. This thing is coming down this way and leaving this site open. Okay, well, there's an opportunity for Sion if you wanted to take it. Well, I imagine at this point, really, it's okay. He is just circling the militia back, so he's not leaving the site open for Sion. I don't think it would be sensible to block at this point because that stunning tactician is just going to stun lock your scout and kill it. I mean, it is potentially a delay in settling, but it's. If he did it now, for example, Aran is still 2 turns away from a settler, so it wouldn't even really do that much. Really, what you want to do is wait until the settler's right here, on its way, and then block the site and force him to spend a couple of turns killing it. Which potentially he might be able to do. The scout is coming closer. We're still just trading blows at this barbarian site, but not killing it particularly quickly. Maybe that is on purpose. Maybe he wants to get another hire out this camp in 2 turns, which is absolutely an option. They're not going to be great units, and of course this is where most of Carthage's money is gone, is on buying units. They're not going to be great units, the ones hired from the barbarians. They start at 3 strength. They can be upgraded to 4 strength, which I assume the skirmisher will be next turn, but they can't be upgraded past 4 strength. He really needs the Numidians, which he has hired the Numidian nomad skirmisher up here. So the Numidians are going to be quite good because they upgrade to Libyan cavalry, I believe, yeah, which get the nomad trait, which has been recently buffed to get extra attack and defense from arid and sand. So there is some sand, but there's also quite a lot of arid on this map, especially up at the north of the map up here. So yeah, Libyans could be quite effective on this map. Of course, he's facing off against champions and hunter slingers, which are going to be very nasty. Yeah, so like this hunter slinger with the ranger leader hidden in the trees to get an extra 10% stealth bonus is going to do a huge amount of damage to anyone who comes near it. So I think it's going to be hard for Siontific to rush Assyria here, but likewise Assyria might struggle just against the sheer number of units until at least they get some routing. So Carthage hasn't waited for the spawn down here. They've just come down and cleared it. We've got a new settle up here. Yes, Hippo Reese, we settled. We've got the statesman seat coming online. Okay, so we're riders, artisan, statesman for Siontific. Getting some extra orders. Nice civic output. He's going straight into a worker. Makes sense. Getting a slinger in Carthage, one, and a settler in Sika. The settler here, he does still need another settler. He's got another site cleared, but that is probably going to be all the sites he's going to clear. He's going to want to keep this Numidian alive, A, to get peace with them, and B, to keep hiring them. So yeah, Carthage is probably going to be sitting on 5 cities once they get one more settler out. Whereas Assyria can quite happily clear that Numidian site and be a site up. That's potentially an advantage for Syria. Of course, we're not quite there yet. Year 13, we're getting a decent pace going on these turns. So what's happening here? We're still not seeing any attacks. This, I don't think... Yeah, Sirius still hasn't seen, so this sling is still moving into fog down here. Very, very slowly. He should be able to get to this barbarian camp this turn. Yes, he has. He's chosen to attack from a distance rather than close in. Probably doesn't want to take any more attacks from this unit here. I think I would have rather personally moved in. But maybe he will next turn. Maybe it's just, yeah, wanted to wait until he had a bit more fatigue. Alright, personal religion. Okay, so Carthage has founded their paganism. We've got a shrine up in Carthage, which is the money shrine, and getting extra benefit from the adjacent nets, which he hasn't improved as yet. But yeah, Carthage income starting to look a bit happier. He has sold some resources there to buy another skirmisher, and is upgrading his elite here. Have a quick look at the strength, so we're still seeing weaker. Let's quick look at the graph for that. So yeah, Assyria's behind, but not ridiculously far behind. It's not too bad at the moment, especially with the tactician and the champions and the hunters. I don't think Assyria's going to have to worry too much about an early invasion. So personal religion here. We've got a new heir, Aran. Even have been last turn. Yes, we've got another second son this turn. So the succession is looking pretty good. Politics wise, everyone's reasonably happy. Let's have a quick peek at Syria, see what they're looking like. They've only got 2 families as yet. They're working on 12-ton steel. Interesting. Early axes could be very nice for Assyria. Go for an axe rush. And no spouse, no heirs at all on year 14 is a little bit sad for Assyria. Wonder if they... Oh, they have just got a marriage offer this turn. They've taken a witty commander. Kind of all-round stats. They don't like him very much. Commander versus tactician, which is a little bit of a shame. But fixable with an influence mission. Be interesting to see if he does do that. Get them up to 0 opinion. Will improve their chance of having kids. That will definitely be helpful. And then, yeah, what else have we got? So not touching the Numidians here. They're going to start raiding at some point. Oh, actually, we're only on normal tribes, so we're actually quite a long way away from any potential of them raiding yet. We've got an upgrade on the King. We took Bloodthirsty or Strict, possibly. One of those two, I guess, is new. And yeah, still just hanging out at the back here, stunning from a distance. I guess that's fine. We'd likely see a marauder come up and move in next turn to start harassing Aran a bit more. So for the moment, that seems fine. Yeah, 11 turn steel, so that's quite a long time. But yeah, if you can start pumping out champion axemen, that is going to be a real headache for Carthage to deal with. Strength units already, it's going to be quite nice for him. Siontific's going for labour force. What has he tech? He hasn't marked anything apart from stone cutting, so yeah, it's still quite early in the tech tree there. But yeah, labour force would be a nice solid econ deck. But yeah, those early axes I think are going to be quite potent for Aran. It's going to give him some rush potential even against Carthage. And certainly very strong defensive capabilities, which is perhaps more what Aran is concentrating on at the moment. It is quite scary to face Carthage on a small map with their ability to hire all these units. Yeah, see another nomad skirmishes just popped out for Carthage. We haven't taken another upgrade, possibly a little bit short on training. We could have done 160 training. This elite nomad skirmisher could absolutely be upgraded to living cavalry. That would be lovely to see. But I guess he has more pressing order concerns at the moment. So this site's just been camped. We're taking a Shrine of Tanit down in the artisan seat. So it looks like Carthage is going for a Zoroastrianism play, potentially, with his second shrine here. We might see a couple of acolytes popping out of the capital in the artisan seat. Okay, we're back to Aran. We have killed a Wow, we've killed a marauder. I guess the marauder moved up and he got a crit crit hit for just absolutely one turn in. That's very nice. We don't have show crits on, no we don't. So that was a gamble on Aran's side a little bit perhaps, but it paid off. We've declared war on the Numidians, so the Numidians are getting attacked, so yeah, they should be able to it'll take a while to wipe out these Numidians, but in the trees here with only ranged units facing him, he'll won't have any problems getting them out at the very least, and another slinger will help move that up quite efficiently, plus another warrior Nineveh. So yeah, clearing wise that's looking pretty solid. What have we got? We're working on a shrine here, military shrine, so that's going to boost up the champions training another nice notch or two. Should be good. Yeah, what else have we got? Back to Carthage. No events. We've got a new head of Syrian pagans, and we did declare war on Assyria. Just to move through their territory with the scouts, see what's going on. So we've got a cleric's family has been founded at Erbil. That was, I think, fairly recent, was it not? Sure, I might have just missed that on the timeline. Let's just have a quick look. Founded Erbil on turn 14, yeah, a couple of turns ago. Okay, so I did miss that. Alright, so Assyria's rocking champions, hunters, clerics. That's quite a nice lineup. Not too bad at all. Yeah, it makes sense with the clerics, of course, gives him the 3 divine laws. So this shrine is now also an order as well. It has 2 training, so that's going to be quite nice for Assyria. Assyria's on 11 orders a turn compared to Carthage's 13, so they're slightly down on that. But yeah, that's those divine rule laws from shrines will definitely help with that. So we can come and clear this camp this turn if we move in, which would actually make sense to do. We see that, I would imagine. We've got iron sharpens iron. Hopefully get some nice benefits out of that. We can't quite see the event there. He took extra discipline on his leader and all of that. Very nice. So he's up to 5 discipline now. 160 money a turn coming from that leader. Going to be broke when that leader dies, but for the moment very solid money income, which is great because he still doesn't have stone cutting or any stone income at all, and very minimal food and iron income as well. So yeah, we're definitely seeing more. We've got a barracks, we're getting a shrine, and this is, I believe, his only worker on the map so far. Yeah, so Syria's sitting on 1 worker. I believe Carthage only has 2, and of course one of them was the free one from the Arsalan seat. So yeah, neither side have built a worker as yet. Carthage is working on one. Third worker. I don't know if Assyria is. Yeah, Assyria's building a worker in Erbil. It'll be their 2nd worker. So very worker poor, I suppose. Yeah, they're not concentrating on focusing on their economy. They're getting their units up, they're making sure they're defensible and clearing, which it's not a terrible move certainly, but they might regret the lack of workers later. So the settler has popped out Sika, so he'll be able to found another city site down here. He's got the choice of artisans, providers or statesmen. I imagine with Sign's fondness for swapping workers between cities, this will probably be an artisan seat. But I can see an argument just for spamming out statesmen everywhere as well, just for the extra orders. Would be good too. We've got an event, aspirations. Oh, we get a free ambassador. Right, we still haven't got an ambassador yet. Despite this peace with a tribe ambition. The getting the tribe on side would be great. He doesn't have a huge amount of opinion. He didn't settle this city site. He went and settled artisans up here, Sushi. Double grain site, lots of hills, but otherwise not a huge amount to going for on this site. Okay, I wonder if he's thinking, I wonder why he decided to settle there rather than here. I suppose the double grain site is nice for food, and it gives him a nice bit of connectivity potentially, yes. So this site is already connected. I suppose this one would be as well around the coast, assuming Sion's scouted all this coast. And in fact, he can't have scouts all the coast, otherwise Sika would be connected. So he did take the ambassador. That's fantastic. So Numidians are up to 40 opinion. He does need to keep boosting that up if he wants to get peace, because he will need 100 opinion if he wants to get tribal peace, plus 200 training, which he can't, of course, really afford to spare. We've got a 5 strength Libyan cavalry and a 3 strength nomad skirmish. We really want all our training going into upgrading units, if at all possible. Right, so we're back to Aran. Aran has cleared this site very efficiently. Yeah, okay, so that's looking pretty good. Yeah, we've got some vision on Carthaginian slingers here. We've got a warrior out in Nineveh. What are we going to build next here? Probably keep spamming up units, I suppose. Maybe another warrior that can be upgraded to an act would make sense. Maybe an apprentice officer. Maybe a settler, honestly. Probably not in the Champions League, though. Other cities would be better. We really ought to be utilising this great training to spam out some more units, I think, unless he's feeling confident. Let's see. Carthage is still stronger, so I wouldn't be surprised if Aran feels like he wants more military units, or he might, of course, just be realising that the steadfast and hunter gives him a good benefit, and he's feeling confident to sit back and be more defensive. He can go on the offensive at the moment, but I think he can defend with the military units he has, plus 1 more slinger. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what Aran goes for in Nineveh. He's running low on time. He's spending his orders first. Let's see what else has happened. These 2 have cleared. These 2 have cleared. There must be some scout moves around here. He's just keeping an eye on what Carthage is doing at Hippo Regis. He went for a 3-turn slinger. Okay, so he is building more slingers. I think I would rather have seen a warrior that could upgrade to an axe and the slingers in the hunter seat more. But more ranged units are definitely useful. So, you know, you do not want to be caught without any ranged units, or not enough ranged units. It's going to cause you a problem. So, Carthage has adopted slavery, so that's sorted out their economy somewhat. Room for 1 more. He could take another husband. 3 wisdom. Another wife. 3 wisdom wife. Oh wow, and he get a huge amount of opinion with the Numidians. That would immediately get him into ability to offer peace. That seems like a really good grab. It would also boost him over 100, which would make the next hire cheaper, so I would assume he does want this. Yeah, definitely worth spending a legitimacy for that grab, I would say. What else are we seeing? So we've got a huge amount of civic stockpiled. 2 laws up. He's going for stone cutting now. Take some heals and upgrades here. He has spent his training on upgrading to an elite Libyan, so he's not going to be able to offer a tribal peace for a little while. I think I would rather have seen the peace with the Numidians first. But I guess no, he does want to do that early. He doesn't need this 6 strength unit if he's not attacking, and he's got no one to attack now at the moment. Until Carthage is ready to go and attack Assyria, there's really no use for this unit. It's just going to sit there, whereas he could have put the 160 odd training or whatever it cost into a tribal peace offer. Maybe he hasn't seen this event yet, which is, I would say, a good argument for dealing with your events first. It's helpful to know what can affect the game state before you spend your orders. He's left a scout out in the open. That's interesting. And he has no training to do anything with that. So I'm not sure what he was thinking there. It could very easily die, that scout. Yeah, looks like it's going to. Yeah. Not sure. That feels like a mistake. Not really getting any value from that scout. I mean, he might just be testing the Assyrian forces to see what's going on. He does have 1 more scout, so it's not terrible for Carthage there, but I think there were probably better ways to sacrifice that scout, I would say. So Syria busy working cleaning Numids here. They do still have another barbarian camp to clear down here, but yeah, it's looking pretty solid. And yeah, so this is going to be Carthage's final settler here. He's going to settle this site and then piece these people out, and that will be his settling done. Whereas Syria actually does need a lot more settlers. We need another 3 settlers, and we're not working on any of them. We're working on slingers, workers, and workers. I mean, again, yeah, Assyria does need workers, admittedly, because yeah, they're very shy on them. But I think I would like to see some more settlers popping out as well. Perhaps out of Urba, once the worker pops out, they can start getting some extra growth from these farms. Yeah, that would be good. Alright, back to Carthage. What are they up to? Yeah, they lost their scouts. Finished some nets. Trained a slinger and Carthago. So again, I'm not quite sure why they're building slingers here. I don't think... Unless Siontific is thinking he's going to go in for an attack or is about to be attacked. But I just don't see either of those things happening very imminently. Going for a farmer on Carthago. No, changed our mind about that. We're going for a fisher. And we changed our mind again and we're going for an acolyte. Okay. Yeah, so an acolyte for a religion makes sense, although of course his other shrine is in Sika. So yeah, we don't have any more cities with shrines yet, so not going to see a very early Zoroastrianism, but fine. Yeah, military units are just chilling here, which is an order advantage for Carthage. They are able to spend a lot more orders with their workers doing stuff and with scouting. They don't, again, they only have 2 workers and 1 scout, so they can't spend that many orders. Syria is going to be clearing up here. They've got 1 champion worker has finished the shrine here, so they've founded their paganism. Year 19, okay. Be interested to see if Syria goes for a acolyte. I would imagine they can't really contest Carthage for Zoroastrianism, but if neither side goes for it, then maybe a late grab is better than no grab. Okay, let's have a quick review of some stats. Well, we've got a relatively quiet point in the game. So Aran is way richer than Siontific, but Siontific has been spending all his money on buying mercs, whereas Aran's just stockpiling mainly. We've got 5 population on Siontific to 3 on Aran. No specialists at all being built so far, no workers being produced so far. Aran's built 3 military units to Sion's 1, Sion's got 5 tribal units. Sion's lost 1 scout. Yeah, Aran's killed quite a lot more. Even though Sion has cleared more camps, because Sion has been clearing them by harrowing rather than killing. 2 laws on Sion to 1 on Assyria. So yeah, Assyria's got the 3 law from divine rule. Carthage has got slavery and centralization. 2 texts discovered each. No courtiers. No ruins if they're not on. 6 improvements on Carthage to 4 on Assyria. No wonders. Let's have a look at the wonders, shall we? Yeah, more scores. Carthage is keeping a small lead, but not really enough to dominate. Legitimacy, there we've got a bit of an advantage. So yeah, what wonders are in the game? So we've got Ziggurat, Hangans, Jerwin. Jerwin's always quite fun, although I don't know if there are any really good spots to place a Jerwin. Let's have a quick look. So it has to be next to a mountain, so it would need to be... Yeah, there's no really good spots for a Jerwin at the moment. Then we've got Ziggurat, it's nice civics income. That could certainly be doable for Aran, even without any stone. You could probably afford to just buy quite a lot of stone. Let's see, how much would a Ziggurat cost Aran? Going for another barracks. 2,700. So yeah, another few turns he could afford to build that. Of course, he is spending stone on barracks, so that's slowing that down as well. But yeah, probably a reasonable call. Barracks are probably more useful than a wonder at this point. Then later we've got Ishtar, Lighthouse, Jebel, some nice wonders there. Lighthouse isn't going to do a huge amount. There's not too many sea resources on this map. And Jebel would require someone to actually found a religion to make use of it. Ishtar might be quite nice to get all the seas up to developing. We do have later on museum, mausoleum, Colossus, Acropolis, all good wonders, plus the Colosseum. I highly doubt this game is going that late, so we will see. Oh, Carthage is moving in. Okay, this is interesting. So, wow, Carthage is moving in everywhere. That's super bold. So we've got a suicide skirmisher coming in here to just do nothing. Not quite sure what the idea was there. Okay, so I picked the wrong time to review stats here because things have been happening. So, yeah. I don't know what Carthage thinks they can achieve here. We do have an elite Libyan. Not going to do a huge amount of damage, especially not to the guys in the forest. Okay, so it looks like Siontific is still trying a rush, but I just don't see that happening. We've got yeah, more military, another warrior, another slinger popping out here. Herbal hasn't chosen a anything yet. Yeah, we've got a commander general on the slinger. It's going to be vicious. Yeah, these hunter slingers. So Carthage is mainly staying out of the range of the slingers in the hunter territory. So possibly just trying to bait units out of the territory. I don't think that is something that Aran is likely to fall for. I think Aran will be happily sitting back and waiting for units to come to him. Yeah, this skirmisher, don't know what on earth that was thinking about there. And yeah, what is he going to do now? He's got 4 orders left. He hasn't moved any of these units. Just doing worker moves. That's wild. So he's just, I guess what he's doing here is he's occupying all the forest spots. So he knows obviously that his opponent is a tactician and can hide units, ranged units in trees, and a ranger, so gets more benefit from trees. So I guess I don't hate the occupying the forest spots with enough melee units, which I think is why I'd like, another reason why I think Nineveh should have built a warrior rather than a slinger here. With enough melee units, he's going to be able to kick him out the forest easily enough and kill him. But yeah, he can't quite do it as yet. So okay, be interesting to see how that one plays out. A quarry going up in Hippo Regis. We've got a shrine going up over the lavender, so he's culture booming here. He's going to remove the lavender and get 50 culture from it. It's one of Sion's favourite tricks, which should take Hippo Regis up to developing in reasonably short order, especially with the extra culture he gets from the shrine. So not too bad, not too bad. What else is happening on Sion's turn? He's still not spent his 4 orders. He seems to be thinking about what to do next. He doesn't have the training to upgrade more units, which I assume he would really like to do. But yeah, it looks like Sion is just threatening here at the moment. I mean, yeah, alright, fair enough. So Sion doesn't have anything else he wants to do with his military units, so putting them in strong defensive positions and taking those strong defensive positions away from Aran is certainly a play. I do worry about this slinger being a little bit too far forwards. Yeah, it takes 7 damage from this warrior here. Alright, we saw a little cheeky harvest there from Sion as well. Okay, so move scout. Ah, yes, right. Okay, so Aran has fortunately set himself a reminder. So, of course, the scout has been pushed out of these trees. So, yeah, it's also denying Aran scouting opportunity there. Yeah, so he has just polished off the skirmish at there. That was doomed as soon as he moved in, which I'm sure both sides were well aware of. Looks like, oh, right, so Aran is finally building a 7-turn settler. So, in say 8 turns he will have his 4th city up. Feels a little bit too slow to me. Carthage has been on 4 cities for quite a while and is going to have 5 cities. What Assyria will have 4. Let's see what else is happening. We have an idle leader. He has state religion, of course, but he has divine law, so he has the option to adopt Assyrian paganism as his state religion. I don't think there's a huge advantage in doing so yet. yeah, he's not taking the bait. He's not going to attack units. Very sensible. We're just taking some more promotions on the units here. Taking shield bearer. Very nice indeed. Yeah, and I think with both sides in forest, neither side can really touch each other at the moment. They're just having a staring match. Yeah, Syria really needs more warriors. Good to see another warrior coming out of Nineveh, and then yeah, in 4 turns they can upgrade all the existing warriors to axes, and then suddenly Carthage has a massive problem because these trees will not keep them safe at all from axes coming in to ruin their day. Yeah, 2 axes, maybe a little bit of slinger backup will be more than enough to kill a slinger in trees. Possibly even 2 warriors could do it. Right, yeah, Carthage are backing off. They're accepting the fact that this is not a good place to be standing. Aran is not taking the bait and coming out of his nice defensible position to attack. So back to back off. I think this makes sense. Taking some harvests here. Interesting, we're not seeing any more hiring. So this nomad skirmisher could be hired. We can't quite see how much that costs because it's not his turn. He needs orders for it. No real progress on the ambition here. We've still got 1 of 6 mines. Oh, promotion ambition. That's a little bit of a shame he didn't grab that before actually taking his promotions on his units, but he probably could do that fairly easily. What did he take? Kill 5 military units with leader as general. Okay. So he's going to grab a couple down here. But if he wants to get any more, well, I guess he can clear the Numidians. Yeah, I guess he can do that reasonably easily. As long as he actually takes all the kills with his leader. So, yeah, it's not going to be that quick, but he can do it. He can definitely do it. Let's see, what else we got? Taking some more pot shots at Numidians up here, I assume. Alright, yeah, getting his commander generals together, although only one of them can attack now, unless he buys an order. Oh, maybe he got extra orders from killing him order down here. No, he only did one to take one attack there. Alright, turn 23, back to Carthage. We've got a diligent clerk. New courtier. Yeah, that sounds quite nice. Both of these stockpile ambitions possible, although, yeah, really ideal. Some extra discipline might be quite good too. Choice of study on the air. And we've got 6-turn navigation coming up. So yeah, Sion is going to want to adopt a law in 6 turns once he gets navigation, so that's stockpile civics. Although it doesn't look too hard, it is realistically going to be quite tricky. Stockpile money, I'm not sure he really wants to do that either. I suspect just taking the discipline would be a more sensible play here. Let's see what else is happening. Yeah, so we're very much just falling back and doing some work moves here. This city site is, yeah, he will be able to settle it before it respawns as long as Syria doesn't claim it, but he's leaving it a little bit close to the wire there. And he's still spending training on upgrading rather than getting the peace with the tribe, which he could absolutely be doing. Yeah, the Numidians love him. So yeah, he just needs to spend 200 training in 2 orders, and that is peace done, ambition done. You know, it will make this hiring cheaper. I think that's a missed opportunity there. If you're not immediately needing the extra strength from the units, then upgrading them is not doing anything for him. So what did he take? He took the ambition to stockpile 2,000 money. I think that's a mistake. It's going to be quite hard to do without making other sacrifices. He's already got 3 ambitions stacked up, which are taking a long time. Yeah, playing a bit dangerously on the ambition front there. Okay, what have we got down here? Serious scouts just moved here into the trees. So we're going to take some more attacks down here. Looks like we might be clearing a Numidian up here, which again is going to hurt his ambition for killing military units with leader as general. If he's taking kills that he doesn't need to be. But on the other hand, it will it will speed up his clear. I don't think he necessarily needs to do that. He doesn't have the settlers to settle anywhere at the moment, so yeah, I don't think this is a sensible idea. But I mean, he's getting his units XP. But I guess by the time his leader gets back up here, there will be another unit have spawned. But yeah, neither side really making very much progress at all on their ambitions, so not great on that front. So yeah, legitimacy, we're seeing 55 to 75. Yeah, no ambition legitimacy whatsoever for either side at the moment. Okay, so we're still 2 turns away from steel on the Assyrian side. Has anything else been highlighted? No, we're just beelining straight for steel. So I imagine an axe rush perhaps is on the cards, and maybe this is the logic behind clearing quickly. He wants to be in a position that once he has axes, he has the site cleared as quickly as possible, so he can go and rush his opponent with axes. We shall see. I haven't seen too many rushes from Aran. He strikes me as more of a deliberate build-up type of player, but he is certainly adaptable, so he could be working with what he's got. So we see another shrine coming up in German now. We have got the 2 barracks and the 1 shrine in Nineveh, and another shrine coming up in Erbil. So he's not getting the growth online, he's not speeding the settler up, but he is getting the shrine, which is going to give him more order just from the shrine, plus more orders from divine rule. So focusing very much on orders at the moment rather than growth. He is negative on food. His economy is pretty dire, frankly. Yeah, like I said, when this leader dies, which hopefully it won't for a while, because he's only 41, but he's pretty much all his economy is based on his leader at the moment, so that's not a great position to be in. Very much focusing on urbans. So Carthage is coming up again with a 3 strength marauder. This has got to be bait, so Sion is trying to bait Syria into attacking him here, coming out of position, so we can swoop in with his better units. That's probably a reasonable use for a 3 strength marauder, a barbarian one that you can't fully upgrade. So he's just trying to A, hold the spot, and B, I mean, maybe he doesn't want to bait. Maybe he's just taking the spot and happy to hold it and deny it to his opponent. But yeah, if it does get killed, I'm sure Carthage Sion won't be too sad about that. Okay, what else is happening in Assyria? We're starting... No, that all started last turn. Just taking some attacks. What you were spending orders on? Possibly scouting, right? Yeah, scout has moved deeper into Carthage territory, so we can see quite a lot of the map here. Yeah, we're still focusing on clearing. Let's have a look at the map. So yes, Syria still hasn't fully explored Carthage territory, but they're seeing quite a lot of the map now. Let's just compare that to Carthage. That's the wrong button. Yeah, probably they see a little bit more of the map perhaps than Assyria does. It's kind of equal, to be honest. They've both scouted most of the map, but not deep into their opponent's territory. Okay, what else is happening here? Conversion to paganism. Killed a skirmisher, so he's up to 1 of 5 on his ambition for killing units as general. We're still only on 1 of 6 of mines, with no more mines under construction. We're still only 2 workers in Assyria versus 4 in Carthage. So Carthage is definitely starting to pull ahead on the economy side there. Resource income is looking a lot healthier. Obviously, labour force is helping with that. They've got the food income as well, so that's coming out of farms and nets in Sika, which Syria just doesn't have. Got quite a few defence for Carthage here, so we get some walls, some training. Some training would be huge, but walls potentially helpful as well. Maybe less so in Sika, right in the back line. So yeah, I'd probably take the defence there. Stats and prints, family opinion, shenanigans, and an upgrade for the leader, who is also the governor of Sochi. Righteous, warlike, carpenter, fierce. Very nice choices there. Warlike is always good. Fierce might be quite helpful in a fight as well if he thinks a fight is imminent. But I don't see it. I don't see Carthage spiking in power anytime soon. Assyria is going to spike in power, so I think if we're going to see any aggression, it's probably going to be from the Assyrian side. But let's see. Let's just have a quick look at the military score. Yeah, so they're already nearly equal, and this is before Assyria gets axes, which is happening in one turn. So I think Assyria is going to upgrade and shoot up in power next turn. Do they have the economy for that? They have some stockpiles. Yeah, they've got 200 iron stockpiles. They could upgrade a couple of warriors. Would leave them quite short for building anything else. I guess they do have a little bit of money income. They really do need to get some mines up, I think, though. If you're running a steel and relying on axes to sort you out, then you really need the iron to actually build and upgrade them. And Syria is a little bit behind on that, especially with the 6 mines ambition. I'd like to see some more workers and some more mines quite soon. That seems a bit of a lack for them. They've got a choice of stone cutting, labour force, husbandry, combo. They do have the civics to get slavery enacted if they take labour force on the way to navigation as well, so that seems like a strong pick. Combo might be an interesting choice if they're really going heavy into military. It's a long time though. Or stone cutting just to boost up their economy too would absolutely not be terrible either. I don't think there's enough husbandry resources to really justify husbandry at the moment. I'm not seeing any horses either, so we can't really get, neither as I can really get him to spoke the wheel. Let's see, so he has finished clearing his camp yet. We've got 1 axe upgrade here, which Carthage, I believe, has vision on. Yep, so Carthage can see that axe upgrade, so they're going to be quite scared at this point. This tactician axe is going to be terrifying, especially if he gets into forest. He's going to be incredibly hard to dislodge. We're not seeing the other warrior upgraded yet. I would imagine that would make sense. He can afford to. He doesn't have the orders. He spent all his orders, but maybe next turn. No, he's bought an order. He spent 100 training to buy an order, so he now doesn't have the training to upgrade warrior. Not sure what. I guess he attacked with the leader. Yeah, he probably did need to do that, so that was, I think, a bit of a order miscalculation there. He probably should have done that first rather than healing or upgrading down here, because that's a bit of a waste of training there that Assyria could very much have used for other things. Carthage is building forts, so they're thinking that Assyria is going to rush them now, so Carthage are running scared. So yeah, I don't think this is ending very shortly. So we're let's see, how long have we been going now? Just over an hour. So we've been playing for an hour. On turn 26. Carthage has nicely out expanded. They've got 3 weak cities and 2 developing compared to Assyria's 3 weak cities, so they're way better position. Yeah, they finally set up the city down here. They went for a statesman city. Sense, get some more orders. In terms of resources for military units, we see elephants down here. There's the riders, obviously can import. Oh, and they do have horses in the capital as well, and there's some camels up here. Yeah, so potentially all the military units are on the table. Did they? Yeah, they do have horses in this area. I just haven't seen them. So yeah, all the potential military units are on the table, even without the riders' family. These camels are going to take a little bit of extra work to get to, but certainly possible. So we could see some zombie boys on the map. We could see some camel archers. We could see some chariots and horses. I don't think either side have really gone that way as yet. No, neither have taken husbandry. Yeah, again, without the resources, not a hugely exciting tech to aim for. So we're getting navigation in 3 turns. We can definitely get serfdom online. It's going to be a huge order boost. Carthage is building some more workers, so they're going to be able to use all those orders. That's quite nice. So this is starting to look quite good for Carthage economically. We do have an Acolyte and Carthage and one coming up in Sicca, so it looks like the Zoroastrianism is coming to Carthage in 4 turns. Don't think Assyria. Has Assyria got any specialists yet? Assyria still has 0 specialists. So yeah, Assyria economy is definitely looking not great. Quick science check. We've got 16 science on Assyria versus 26 on Carthage. So yeah, the investment in the economy is definitely starting to pay off. Yeah, quite a lot of that is coming from centralization plus a wisdom governor. But yeah, he's got specialists. He's got more coming online. Well, he's a specialist, I should say. Specialist rather than specialists. But yeah. Alrighty, lots of events coming. Oh, musical tradition. You could start the music and become a music lover. I'd like to see that, hopefully. Some music going would be good. Some stats on particularly some more. He's got a peace event with the Numidians. So he does have a 50% chance to become foolish if he takes that, which is not good. But it does get him free peace, which is an ambition. So yeah, that I think I would say, you know, use the ambassador to run a peace mission rather than risk becoming foolish. But it does get the ambition done immediately. It does save his training. So yeah, and that is an immediate 10 legitimacy for finishing an ambition, which frankly he might not be able to achieve if he isn't prioritising it. So he did take music lover and start the music. Did he take the peace? No, he didn't take the peace. But he hasn't chosen yet, so he could still. He did take the peace, right? So he's taken the peace. He's completed his ambition. He does have a risk of becoming foolish. God did get foolish. Unfortunate, but it's only costing him, you know, 1.3 science. So I suppose it's not that bad. A little bit unfortunate, but the ambition is done. He's up to 8 points now, which is quite nice. Another city is turn developing. I'm not quite sure why that Carthage worker moved to the scrub and then to here. Looks like he wanted to build a quarry there to get the adjacencies, but realised that he didn't have the orders for it. An order moving again. Alrighty, so I think all the clearing, no, not quite. So Assyria can clear this camp this turn, and then all the tribal units that are going to get killed will have been killed. This one is staying alive as a unit spawn for Carthage, but then yeah, then the expansion phase of the game is done, really. Well, the clearing phase. Assyria still has quite a bit of work to do on expansion. We're getting an 8-turn settler in the champion seat. It's painful to do with this much training when he could be 2-turning units, but I think it's probably the right call. He does just need settlers. I'd like to see another settler out Joe in next turn as well, which he will have to buy with his very bad economy. But yeah. Yeah, he definitely needs workers and getting income on, so he's very much focused on shrines and urban development at the moment. But yeah, he needs farms, getting one farm at Herbal. He needs mines, both for iron and for his ambition. Really needs, he's 2 turns away from stone cutting, so a little bit of stone income certainly wouldn't hurt either. But yeah, Syria is very poor, so it's interesting to see if he's not going for a rush, then that might hurt him long term. Whereas Carthage economy is looking a lot better. We didn't see that massive spike from Axis. We saw a spike, but not a massive spike. It's still not enough really of a differential, I think, to be able to push in. Obviously Assyria is a bit stronger because of their champions, but yeah, I don't think they're strong enough to push in here, especially against a fort. Let's see, we've got some events here, some upgrades for the Prince, Romantic, Humble or Brave. Ooh, Keepsake, extra courage for the leader, or National Holiday, wow, nice. Extra civics and happiness, both good. Ambassador has died, alright, well I guess that's paid off not going for the peace mission. Otherwise, that could have been really annoying if you spent 200 training on a peace mission just for your ambassador to die mid-mission. We've got humble on the prince. The prince is 14. Is a bold, humble philosophy student. Quick look at the succession. We've also got an 11-year-old Highlander commerce student. And what's the Assyrian succession looking like? We've got a 9-year-old who has no stats yet. Yes, of course, because the Assyrian wife came along a lot later, so the succession is not looking quite as healthy for Syria either. So it's looking pretty good for Carthage at the moment. Yeah, he's still upgrading his units, so it's still going to be quite hard to push into that. It's another small military spike for Carthage. Syria does have eyes down here, but isn't looking at the main military build-up. So we've got a settler out of Erbil. Maybe we're taking another slinger out of Germans, and maybe we'll see another settler out of Erbil. He can't really afford it at the moment, so I guess not. We're founding his 4th city finally on turn 28. Very late indeed. We're getting a worker up. I think that makes sense. Yep, he does absolutely need to work on his economy. God's consort event. We could make our wife the queen consort or make her disappointed. Yuck, that's a bit unfortunate. Don't get any immediate benefit from queen consort, and we risk annoying her if we don't give it to her. So yeah, interesting that we're still building military here. I mean, it's certainly not bad. Guess I would probably prefer to have seen a military unit in Nineveh if he was going to build one, and the settler in German would make more sense, I think. But yeah, it just really doesn't have very much growth at all. These settlers are painful. We're going with a council in Erbil, which is awful. He spent a lot of money, presumably on food. I'm not quite sure. Maybe he's going to try and wait and get a settler out next term. We're back to Carthage. Have we got Zoroastrianism yet? No, Sycharis just finished its acolyte, so the Zoroastrian will be coming online for Carthage next turn. That's good. Are we yet time for some stuff? Oh, we do have navigation, so we can get certain online. We're going for military drill next. Bit more training. Excellent. Love to see that. We're getting another acolyte in Hippo Regis as well, so that science is keeping expanding. We're up to 27 now. We'll be 29 next turn compared to Aran's 17. He has got a little bit higher, but yeah, it's still not good, and it's not really getting any better anytime soon. So a garrison here. So the order rate, these shrines are paying off in terms of orders. Aran is getting 16 orders a turn now, as opposed to Sion's 18. He's still ahead. He's got serfdom, of course, whereas Aran does not. He's going for aristocracy next after stonecutting. Yeah, still no law tech at all, so Aran is very much not heading down a law timing. He's going to rely on his axemen and hunter slingers to keep him safe and go for a build-up, because it doesn't really look like he's going for military techs either. He doesn't have anything beelined here, so it looks like Aran's plan is to kind of make himself safe and dig in and tech up. Oh, hello, stream, watching from back in the time, second view of the odd. Welcome, Bolt Dragon. Good to have you on board. Hopefully everything sounds alright. Let me know if anything needs tweaking. And yeah, if you have any comments or questions. So we are on Syria here. Let's see what is happening. So Prince Zuba is old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Doesn't look like we have a tutor mission going. We can't afford it. It's the Assyrian economy frankly sucks. So sure. Getting another farm online, good to see. Hopefully we'll be getting still can't afford a settler out of Erbil. Really like to see one more settler. Get the 6 cities online. Some farms and nets that can come on a raft that will help sort out the food situation. Let's see what else. We've influenced the oligarch. So he is now not quite as annoyed with us. political situation. Families are okay. Champions are quite happy, but the other two are kind of cautious, a little bit on the brink for hunters. What about Carthage? Looking much nicer in Carthage. Quite happy riders and artisans and reasonably happy statesmen. It's a shame the statesmen aren't higher, but yeah, not too terrible at all. Okay, so we're back to Carthage. He still has the stockpile ambition for money, so it's 576 to hire a 4-strength marauder now. It'd be interesting to see if he does that, or if he's just going to stockpile for a while. Still working on his 6 techs ambition, which looks like he will be able to do. He's given up stone boost, not taking stone boost in favour of military drill, which is an interesting choice. Stone boost is very hard to pass up, I always find. Very, very strong. He doesn't necessarily immediately need it, but maybe it's time to start thinking about wonders. He's got several developing cities, 52 turns to strong in the capital, 38 in Sika. So we could be thinking about some strong wonders in the not too distant future. If he keeps working on his culture here. Got a judge in here. In Sika, that is. So he's still just got the 3 specialists, 3 apprentice acolytes, building a warrior and hippo regis, which is fine. We do have the option of building barbarians, but he's decided not to. I think that probably makes sense. I think he wants more military power, land military power on the map. It looks like we've got some advancing from Assyria coming through the forests here, which absolutely makes sense. There's no reason at all for Assyria not to lurk in the forest outside of Carthage's territory, just invisibly waiting for a nice opportunity to cause some mayhem. I think it would be a very good play for Assyria, just to keep some slingers here, and as soon as they see a worker doing something, they could come and just kill that, or even just start doing some pillaging. Perhaps Assyria does get extra benefits from pillaging, so that would be nice to see. Looks like, Assyria's advanced out here, pushed this scout out of the forest. So it looks like Assyria is content to start being a little bit more aggressive, which seems quite reasonable to me. Military score is pretty much neck and neck. But tactically, with the tactician and the hidden slingers and the champions bonus, Assyria is in quite a better position than that military score would appear to show, I think. Alright, and we're back to Sion. So Sion potentially could be in trouble soon and does not see it, because these guys are all hidden. So as far as Sion knows, all of Assyria's units are back in their territory. We're getting another flatland quarry here. So I'm a big fan of the flatland quarries, not waiting and trying to expand to the mountains, just getting some online as soon as possible. Potentially we'll see some wonders coming out with this stone bonus, but also just barracks. Might just want to spam barracks everywhere for the training, definitely wouldn't hurt. Still got more units to upgrade, I think. So both the Libyans are fully upgraded here, but he has got... Now he's got another Libyan here he could upgrade. How much does that cost? 200. So you have the training now to upgrade that. Event wise, our wife died. Artisans have gone friendly, which is great. And Carthaginians have gone to please. Alright, so family opinion is looking very nice for Carthage. So continuing his theme of strong econ, let's switch back to Assyria, see what they're up to. See if we get any more pushes from the workers here. We're taking some family opinion, exchange for money and legitimacy. Painful, but his families, I guess, were unhappy before he did that, so it makes sense. And Prince is a poet. He's got a ranger general, that would be very nice, because the leader's already a ranger, but the general bonus will stack with that as well. So that ranger general unit will get 25% from being in forest, plus 10% for the leader being a ranger. For 35% total, they do stack. So that's going to be a scary unit. Is that this unit here? Yeah, it is. Yeah, scary unit. Alright, so we do see a slinger has advanced here. And oh wow, and he's actually gone and taken an attack against Leptis with his tactician. Seeing that there's no units here. And yeah. And again, tactician in a forest, very hard to deal with. Melee units, well, ranged units will not do very much damage because in a forest, melee units will take counter-attack damage. Admittedly, if the melee unit can stand in the forest, they won't take very much counter-attack damage. But still, not great. See, well, a warrior could do 4 damage to him. He'd do 4 in return. Yeah, so not a great trade. He's definitely going to need more units down there to deal with that. And yeah, looks like Aran is pushing. So interesting. Imagine this slinger here is just going to stay hidden because that probably will die fairly quickly. Although, actually, having said that, all these Libyan cavalry are ranged, so in fact, as long as he can stay in the forest, yeah, of course he has to get out of the forest to attack him. But if he could get, say, Eagle Eye on the slinger, that would be very nice. Start attacking from the forest and be pretty safe. So let's see how Carthage is going to respond to this. So this is just an exploratory poke from Aran here, seeing what's going on. So Sion is pulling units down. He wants to respond to this in force. He's got a new warrior out here, so that's quite nice timing. This presumably could attack. I'm not sure if he'll want to or not, but it wouldn't hurt. This scout is also exposed in this territory, so potentially he could come and attack the scout. But this is starting to look like our first real player conflict of the game. We've had, yeah, scout getting killed and the skirmishes are randomly wandering over here and getting killed, but the first time we've seen the city attack. So yes, hopefully we'll get some action coming along soon. So we're still taking worker moves, so we're not panicking too much. Of course, Siontific only sees the one unit at the moment. He doesn't see the slinger hidden in the trees here, so that might be a problem. Be very nice for Aran if he had more ranged units. Of course, we're getting on one more slinger in German next turn. So yeah, he only has the 3 slingers at the moment, which are all busy here. It'll be interesting to see if he carries on the attack. Aran does see the units coming down to respond to it, but they're all in the trees or in the city, so there's not a lot he can really do to them. But actually, having said that, this slinger does 7 damage in the trees and stuns the unit. But that is just brutal. Yeah, that is brutal. So much damage because this guy he's very well promoted, so he's a Heckler Highlander steadfast with double focus, so he's got 33% crit. So in fact this could very easily be a 14 damage attack here with, you know, a little bit of luck, and that's horrible. I don't know if 2 units is really going to be enough to do that much. He's chosen not to take any attacks here, to stay hidden, just playing mind games with people here. I quite like this. This is just, yeah, very low risk poking at the moment, but forcing Sion to respond and not. Sion can't actually really do anything about this at all. Even if Aran took another poke and Sion got another couple of units down here and blocked this guy, then he wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't be able to force a kill because he could just wait a turn. Aran could just wait a turn, not take an attack, and be hidden in the forest again, and yeah, just be able to melt away. Unless Sion was happy to leave a couple of units there for the rest of the game. We are seeing some forest chopping from Sion. That's, I think, a very good idea here. He wants to clear some of this ability for him to hide. This feels very dangerous for this worker here. But he is going to have military units here to come poke. We're seeing a general assigned on this warrior. A zealot general. He's a zealot oligarch, in fact, yes. So not the best stats, but the zealot death protection is always nice, so he can't die unless he's at 1 HP first. So with only 2 units, that's potentially going to be very helpful. God, it's 9 damage. So much damage. This scary unit here. Yeah, it's just stacked with promotions. Plus the king being on it. He's only got 1 courage, but it's still enough to give him a little boost. Alright, so Sion's starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. But he's not panicking, he's keeping his worker economy going, he's chopping some trees, getting some barracks down, he's got military drill now, so now he's thinking about going for administration, but perhaps, yeah, steel or phalanx. He knows Assyria's got axes, so probably not phalanx, but maybe steel could well be a nice option here. He really needs something to counter these absolutely horrible slingers. He is going for administration though, so that's potentially going to be a 4 law push. He's already at 3 laws, so he only needs to get to administration and rhetoric to get his 4 laws up. He could potentially start pushing elephants out of we see an elephant on the map. I don't immediately see it right now. Oh, he's improving it right here. Yes, we could see elephant out of Leptis, except it doesn't really have the culture, but we could definitely see elephant out Carthage if he does the import elephant supply, as it's now called, project. So yeah, I imagine that is where Sion's headed at. Getting some African elephants would definitely be very helpful at this point. Let's see what Aran wants to do here. Does he want to take any more popes, or is he content just to play mind games and lurk in the forest? We are seeing a reposition onto the hill. Ooh, a 10 damage stun on that worker, man. Yeah. Oh, and he just crit. Oh my word. A critical hit. Insta-kill on the worker in scrub. Brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Oh yeah, that's got to be awful to see for Sion. We're seeing a slinger staying hidden here, and just, yeah, this is just completely denying really the ability for Sion to do any economic development here. He's immediately switching Leptis to rebuild a worker to replace that damage, but yeah, that's 7 turns that's going to take to rebuild that, and that's awful. I think Sion possibly ought to be moving more people down here to deal with this, but you know, obviously there's more units up here. These Assyrian units aren't too far away from the front line here, so he does have 2 fronts he needs to work on, and yeah, it's looking tricky. So some more scouting from here. Aran is keeping an eye on what reinforcements are coming down, seeing there are a couple of units here, but no one else has immediately moved. So yeah, Assyria is being pretty dominant now. They're throwing their weight around. So Assyria have killed 3 of Carthage's units now. They've killed a scout, a skirmisher, and now a worker. Carthage has not taken any kills on Assyria at all. It's starting to look a little bit grim. In the Carthaginian side, they're definitely going to be feeling the pressure here. They've got a lovely economy. They really need to start translating this into better units. I think administration into rhetoric, into a stronghold, into war elephants is going to be maybe a little bit slow. I think I would have liked to see steel in this pick, especially as rhetoric's going to go back into the draw pile and into the discard pile, so we're not even going to see it for at least another 2 techs. So we're looking at, you know, 2 turns for administration, another say 3 or 4 turns for each tech to roll round, so at least 10 turns until he can get a rhetoric, 15 turns until he can get a stronghold up, and then maybe if he rushes out, we're talking 16 turn war elephant, African elephant. I think that's too slow. I think he needs axes sooner than that. If Assyria chooses to push, then he's in trouble. I mean, it doesn't look like Assyria is going to push, because he's still working on settlers. He's got no military units in production. He really needs to fix up his economy. So I think Assyria is content to harass at the moment. So maybe this is the right play. Both both players are content to sit back and develop and just deal with this poking, which is going to be really annoying to deal with, but it doesn't look too immediately game deciding at the moment. It's this harassment. Let's see if Assyria decides to keep it up. We've got inspiring on the prince and some family shenanigans, and a nice intelligent upgrade on the governor of Nineveh. That would be lovely. That gets some more science. They're still languishing on 17 science a turn in Assyria compared to Carthage's 29. Yeah, and they took intelligent. That's boosted them up to 22. That's a very nice grab for them. They're still behind, but not too far. But yeah, I think we're just going to see. I imagine there's some more harass here. Interesting to see if with the it was a nice clear of the forest here. So now he, I believe the slinger was standing on this hill earlier to attack the city, but now he can't do it while still getting the forest protection. So that might be the end of the harass that we see. It'll be interesting what else happens. We've got a worker out of Arafa immediately with another worker. We are friendly starting on the mines. We're getting our mine economy going. Going to finish that ambition at some point. We're probably not going to get the kill 5 military units with leader as general, even though Aran killed the worker with his general. That's not a military unit, so it doesn't count for that ambition. So still 0 ambition for Aran, and yeah, mines are coming along. He's got 3 mines in production, 4. Alright, so he is going to finish his 6 mines ambition in 4 years. So that is something. He'll have 1 ambition done. It'll boost his legitimacy, which is looking a little bit sad on 66. Carthage is 94, so nice lead there. They have 2 ambitions done now, so they managed to get their... What was their other ambition they did? Oh, they did manage to stockpile 2,000 cash. Okay. So they can start spending that now. They could be hiring another new Median, which I think I would in Scientific Expedition. And they are about to get their 3rd ambition done. So they're way ahead on ambitions. So Sion is pushing out and building a fort here. A little bit dangerous with the slinger here, but he probably is going to be safe doing that. But yeah, I think I like this. I think I like the forts here. Get a nice strong defensive position. Does not want to get pushed in here. Got a ping here, slingers. Right, yeah, so he's marking where he thinks the slingers might be. Merc or steel. Alright, so I guess Sion missed the fact that this worker got upgraded, and it's thinking that perhaps Assyria doesn't have steel and this was just a free axeman. So he is not aware that Assyria has steel, but he knows it's a possibility. Scout's no longer hidden. He has seen that and he's moved the scout. It's good to see. We've got a builder second in line. The first in line is a scholar. Okay, so that's 6 wisdom scholars. Quite nice to see. That's going to keep his science strain rolling. And yeah, what else have we got going on? Another settler out. It's the Assyrian settler way up here. Okay, so he's been force marched up this way, and looks like he's going to be founding Assyria's 5th site. So that's going to put him equal with Carthage on city sites now, because Carthage still hasn't founded their Numidian site. Got another hunter site here. That makes sense. We've got the camels. We can put a camp on for an extra full order, which would be nice. And yeah, plus they're close enough to share workers. Yeah, seems like a reasonable pick. So yeah, we've got 2 hunters, 2 clerics, 1 champions. That seems entirely reasonable. I imagine this may well be another cleric city down here, quite possibly. Alright, and we're getting more workers, so yeah, we're going full Econ in Assyria now. They're definitely not thinking about pushing an attack. No further movement as yet from these hidden slingers. Not deciding to take an attack on this worker, which makes absolute sense. Still got the starting leaders, up to 52 years old now. They're both still going strong. Carthage has Zoroastrianism. Syria is taking aristocracy, so that's going to be some more science for them. They do have developing culture in their capital. They've been over 4 science. That's going to get their science rate up very nearly to match Carthage. This apprentice officer is going to help as well. Let's see what else is happening in Carthage. Carthage is going full military development, so they're very worried about the Assyrian threat on their border here. So yeah, Carthage is going to be catching up a bit, but they are delaying that economic development there. So probably fair. Carthage is in a lot better position economically, but yeah, that's that light harass. Really, all he's done is taken 1 city attack and 1 worker kill, but enough to force Carthage into full panic military building mode. He's got his 3rd ambition done, 6 attacks, so he's up to 124 legitimacy. For his order income's looking very nice now. His family opinions looking pretty healthy as well. Let's see what he built in Sushi after his slinger. I'd quite like to see another farmer coming out here, but 4-turn unit is not bad at all. He's got a warlike leader, and yeah, that's giving him a nice bit of training, especially with the being the governor as well. So this is quite a nice place to output people. So he has cut the trees. He's forced this slinger into temporary invisibility, and is building another fort outside of territory. Not sure how I feel about that, but yeah, that's, I think, a good move. He definitely wants to deny all the trees he can. He hired another couple of marauders from Numidians. Yeah, 2 melee units there. That's very nice. Upgraded to his 3rd. Yeah, so he's definitely very focused on military at the moment. That's got to be a nice power spike for Carthage there. We'll have a look at the graph next turn when that updates with these new units. But he's added another 8 strength there, plus an extra 1 from this upgrade, plus an extra 4 there. So he's added 13 military strength this turn, which should be definitely noticeable spike against Assyria, which is stagnating on military units, not building any more at the moment. But yeah, definitely digging in, fort building, getting some more units up, but not really in a position to challenge at the moment. We're going for combo, so the 14-turn combo, so he's not going for his 4 lords. He could have cycled the deck and got a cheaper drama for 120 science, and then or even polish, and cycle back to rhetoric. But he's not going for the 4 lords. He's going for a combo. Probably he's thinking about the free ballista that is available with combo, and also some archers would be very nice for him as well. He's got a huge wood stockpile, so he can absolutely afford to build lots of archers and upgrade all his slingers. So I imagine we'll possibly see a little bit more slinger spam. We're not actually seeing any more slingers in production at the moment. He doesn't have a lot of stone, I suppose. He doesn't have the money to buy some. Okay, let's go back to Aran. We haven't looked at him for a little while. Yeah, so this slinger is going to have to decide what he wants to do. He's got 4 turns of in. These slingers quite happily just sitting here for the moment. And yeah, we'll put a sandstorm over in Assyria here. It's doesn't look like it's causing too much of a problem. Yeah, no problem at all. In fact, quite a small sandstorm. And there is no one there, so it's not bothering Assyria at all. Settler next turn is going to come to this site, and then we've got border boost, so all these borders are going to be popping out. So that's going to be quite nice for Assyria. We do have the choice of synchronization or vassalage. I assume we're going to pick up synchronization for the 4.4 science. Not bad at all. Use the resources as well, but I think the science is going to be more valuable for him. He's thinking about border boost. Okay, so he's selecting and deselecting border boost, just seeing how valuable that is for him. Looks like he's sticking with it for the moment, but I imagine he's going to want to settle first. So either the settler's going to get force march down here next turn, or he might spend a turn delaying border boost to make sure it expands on all the cities. So we've got mutiny ranks. We've got that's minus 180 training there, so we just lost some training. Finished a couple of mines. Lots of things going on here. Could have an ambassador. You've got a couple of okay candidates for ambassadors. Neither of them are super tempting. This general's quite nice, but he is A, generaling a slinger, and B, 56, so potentially not going to stick around for too long. The Queen Consort is killing family opinion by 10. It is boosting religious opinion by 20, so it would still be a net boost, but it's not amazingly great. So the slingers retreated back to the forest here. Okay, we're still not seeing any upgrades on these warriors. These warriors absolutely could be upgrading to axes, but I'm not sure why he would choose not to. I suppose he would have to buy a little bit of iron to do that. Maybe he's thinking, trying to hide the fact that he's got steel, although he has already upgraded a warrior into an axe, so I guess he would assume Siontific saw that and is aware of that, even though he didn't. Alright, so Siontific is stronger and has better technology than this area. So yeah, if we look at the military graph now, we can see, yeah, massive jump for Carthage here. So they're in a much stronger military position here. I think I'd be tempted to move some more military into position, especially melee military into position around here. So if this leader slinger decided to poke, then he could have a chance of dealing with him. But not much happening there at the moment. We're seeing some more shrines and barracks, so some urban development, getting some more specialists coming up, so that science rate is going to come up soon. We're getting a farmer and Solchi, and yeah, it's one more warrior in Sika. I guess he's waiting for a citizen that's probably going to build an officer in Sika next. A couple more workers. Oh wow, 3 workers popping up. What are all these workers doing? We're building a garrison barracks? Yeah. Alright, so just very timely and efficient worker action here in 3 years, plus 1 more year for this one on the hill. He's going to have a nice barracks garrison complex up in Sochi, so that will be very pleasant for him. Extra training, extra orders, always good. So we're back to Assyria. See a couple of warriors popping out. Yeah, he's got pretty good vision generally. Sandstorm ends, get some XP, fine. So yeah, this scout here is quite nice, keeping an eye both on the capital and what's being built, and on Hippo Regis and the military build up here. We did assign the son as the ambassador, right? The 18, so he can be an ambassador now. 4 charisma, plus 40 family opinion, not bad at all. Plus give the heir some XP. Orator as an heir archetype is possibly not the best. That's he could, yeah, he can't do an awful lot with that. He gets religious opinion and wars for friendly families. There's no tribal mercs to recruit anymore. Yeah, okay. He does have very happy families now though. Very happy families indeed, so that's going to be a very nice grab for him. He hasn't adopted centralization or vassalage. Looks like he has founded Arpad down here. Okay, he's just double checking the border boost again to see what that's going to grab. Assume he's going to go for that, but doesn't look too amazing. Get some sea resources, some gold, get some stuff out of it. I would guess now he's already put some science into it. It's worth investing another 20 science just to finish that off. Otherwise that would be wasted. Okay, where are we at now? Hour 45 mark we're at for the stream. Turn 37. Let's do a quick review on the record screen. So yeah, Scientific is just shut up on the military score. Stat wise, let's go back up to the top. Scientific is still a bit richer, but Aran's economy is definitely getting better. 9 population each. 3 specialists on science, still 0 for Assyria. 7 workers produced to Assyria's 3. 7 military to science 6, plus another 8 mercenary tribe units. Yeah, Scientific has lost 3 units all to Assyria, whereas Assyria's lost 0. And yeah, huge amount more military units killed, but they're mostly tribals. Sion really only killed the units on the camp, he hired everyone else. 3 laws adopted for Scientific versus 1 for Aran. Oh, hello Mojo, welcome to the stream. Border boost at least gives more hunters terrain with the defense boost. That is a very fair point, yes. And it's, yeah, borders are useful for hunters in that vein. Text Discover Sign has a slight lead. Courtiers, they've both got 1 courtier. Huge improvement. Over double the improvements for Sion, just because Assyria went so long without any workers. The only urbans, Assyria's got a couple of barracks, a garrison and 3 shrines, and 3 farms and 5 mines, whereas 9 quarries. So Assyria still has 0 quarries to Carthage's 9. It's quite a difference. Yeah, barracks and shrines. Carthage actually had more barracks than Assyria, and plus the nets as well. Yeah, quite a difference. Hello Androff, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on board. Hope everyone is doing well today. So yeah, we've got these Assyrian units still hovering outside of Carthaginian territory, but they're happy to just be there. We've got an axe, advancing here, so maybe we're going to see a little bit more aggression from Assyria soon. We've got forts coming up. We've got a Libyan cavalry in a fort. The slingers now only doing 3 damage to that. And that's going to axe do to a Libyan cavalry in a fort 4. Yeah, so this is actually looking a very strong defensive position here. So I think actually this is probably fine now for Sion. I don't think he's pushing in here, whereas this is looking a little bit scarier because I imagine Carthage is not going to be building forts out here with having already lost a worker to his first attempt at building improvements out this way. He knows the tactician slinger could well still be there, and he doesn't really have the opportunity to build forts. Syria doesn't really have a great place for moving in with all this forest here. It's actually quite nice defensive terrain for Carthage against these slingers, but the axe could change that calculus indeed. Interesting to see what Assyria does there. They're thinking they might try an assault on Leptis, or try and kill some units at Sulci. Both possible. Whereas this, I think they're going to struggle to push in here. Carthage still very much on the defensive, of course. There no chance of Carthage pushing into the Assyrian side so far. And they had a couple of pokes earlier, but not too much happened. What has he grabbed? Oh right, this is Assyria. Right, Assyria just grabbed the border boost, of course. Yes. Okay, and they now have the choice of they had a choice of labour force, husbandry, combo, mass, and they're going for labour force. This would be quite a nice econ pickup for them because they're still very low on resources. Their iron's starting to look a little bit better, but they still don't have a single quarry in this area, so getting some stone income up for them would be great. Combo, yeah, they don't really have the wood income for combo, though I guess they still have a lot of forest they could be chopping. The axe is coming back. Oh, there's an exposed scout in Carthage. Oh dear. Carthage has now lost both their scouts, and I believe that leaves Carthage completely scoutless now, which is unfortunate for them. Yeah, no scouts in Carthage anymore. Carthage is now blind. I don't know why. They've miscalculated, I would imagine, leaving their scout out in the open there. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good for Carthage. They really need to get some more scouts out to get some vision, because yeah, they are not going to see very much of the map very soon once that updates. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it did force the axe back, so it potentially delayed some kind of aggression out here, although I'm not really sure what aggression he could do with an axe and two slingers. Oh, we're seeing a repositioning on the slinger up here. Okay, so is he thinking about pushing in towards Sochi here? Very much looks like he wants to. Maybe he's just getting some scouting because he doesn't have great vision on what's going on here at the moment. So yeah, this could just be some scouting. I can't see what he could hope to attack here. I mean, obviously he doesn't necessarily know. Well, he sees at least these two slingers here. He doesn't see this warrior in the forest. He does also see this warrior here. Yeah, I can't imagine Syria is planning an attack here. We still haven't taken centralization or vassalage. I'm not quite sure what's happening there. He's saving his civics for something maybe, but I don't know what. We're seeing, wow, we're just seeing a line of fort. Not seeing this in a tournament match before. Just aggressively building forts across the map towards your opponent. This is potentially a dangerous strategy, I think. It's great if you can hold the fort, but as soon as you lose the fort, then suddenly your opponent has it. This mole order here is very vulnerable. Although, of course, anyone that comes to kill it is going to struggle to deal with all the elite Libyans in the fort who can fire on him. But yeah, interesting strategy, pushing forts out across the map. Yep, soon we lost the scout. Excuse me. What else is happening? We've finished the barracks, we've got some more discontent levels. Ooh, opinion is not looking so good in Carthage anymore. Oh, we have the new ruler, right, we have succession. So we have a scholar on the throne, which has boosted our science rate up quite nicely. We're up to 35 science a term, which is helping quite a bit with the combo. Legitimacy has taken quite a hit. We're down to 74 legitimacy now. Imagine, yeah, the tactician who's still on the throne in Syria is going to be giving him, yeah, we're actually overtaken, Syria's overtaken Carthage in legitimacy now after the drop of the new succession. Hopefully Carthage can grab some cognomens on their new leader, get them out of the new, and that will boost their legitimacy back up again. But yeah, so a lot of fort building here. So this is what he's using, spending a lot of stone on these forts. And we're getting some more shrines, some more barracks. So this is, he doesn't have polytheism, so this must be his final shrine. I'm pretty sure he built 3 shrines already now. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, so I'm not quite sure what the thinking behind this shrine is. The new unit start with healer is not a terrible bonus. It does pop the borders a little bit as well. You can get another acolyte out of that. So yeah, fair enough. Doesn't look like, yeah, as I said earlier, he's not immediately going to have his unique unit, but he is potentially going to have some archers soon. He doesn't have a huge amount of slingers to upgrade. He's only got, hang on a minute, come back to ranged units. He's got 3 slingers. So he's got 3 slingers he could upgrade into archers in 6 turns. He's building 1 more here. So yeah, in 6 turns he could have 4 archers. It's something. It's definitely going to be helpful. Will help him a lot if he's fighting in open territory up here. Won't help him very much if he's fighting in the massive forest down here. Very interesting seeing the different different sides of the map. So we've got a huge forest area down here where ranged units are really not going to do very much, and extending into the cities as well. And then up here, much more open. We did have a couple more forest tiles which have been chopped, but yeah, there's not a lot of vegetation here. And yeah, be very nice to see some cavalry getting some open attack bonuses here. If the marauders get upgraded, they could do some good work in the open here. So still no law for Syria. Not quite sure what they're thinking there. They're getting labour force in 4 turns. There's no pyramids on this map, so there's no chance of getting a wonder to decrease starting law cost. And yeah, we are seeing another axe upgrade here, plus an axe and a general here, so it does very much look like Assyria wants to push in the south. No roads here. It'd be quite nice to see some roads getting built to expand the access. Of course, stone is still a problem. They're still quite poor, although the economy is getting better. It's still pretty dire. We're seeing 28 silence turn now on Assyria versus 35 on Carthage. So yeah, and we've got another axe upgrade here. It doesn't look like, yeah, Carthage has no vision on any of these axe upgrades, so they do not know this is coming. Of course, Carthage have no scouts, so they can't really see anything. So maybe this explains the timing. Aran has killed 2 scouts now, so we can be reasonably confident that science vision is not great. He may have built another scout, but obviously he hasn't, and it's quite hard to afford the time to do sometimes. We've got a volcano in Carthage, which is not really hurting too much. There's no improvements around it, though it is hurting their farm and lumber mill output. No lumber mills obviously, but Sika and Leptis Magna farm output has been reduced, which is a bit unfortunate here. Yeah, this farm in Sika is getting its food output reduced. Yeah, mere 5 on a barley farm is a bit sad. But yeah, alright, so we're seeing a whole load of mines being spammed out in Carthage. Interesting that he wants iron when he's going comp bow and he doesn't have axes. I'm not quite sure what he's thinking there with all the iron mines. I mean, obviously it's not bad to have, and they are artisan mines as well, so they're better than a normal mine. But yeah, I'm not sure what he's planning on spending all that iron on. Maybe he's thinking about going to steel after comp bow. Probably wouldn't be a terrible choice. Community chest event, we can lose humble in exchange for some resources, or just keep humble. I think probably just keep humble is the sensible choice here. But maybe, I don't think he desperately needs food. He is selling a bit of iron by the looks of it. Sure what we're thinking there. Does need some food, I suppose, for apprentices. Maybe he's trying to afford an apprentice officer. He has loads of money. He doesn't need to sell anything for that. So we rushed an apprentice officer in Sika. Alright, so science is still coming up, plus the training is getting better as well. We haven't actually dealt with that. Aha! And Syria has decided it is time to move in. So we are just killing a worker. Yep, a worker is dead. No, it's not quite dead, but it's stunned and not very healthy. So wild. Okay, yeah, can we actually effectively deal with this at all? We can do some damage, not a huge amount of damage. There is a river here as well, so that's affecting the melee damage. So the slingers can do a reasonable amount of damage here. But yeah, the axes are coming up to support. Yeah, Carthage really needs more units in this area. He needs to be moving people down. It's all very well having this lovely fortified position here, but yeah, you really need some of these units down here. We do have a warrior back here who can come and assist. But yeah, this is looking, well, it's looking like contact at least. I'm not going to call it just yet. We've got 2 axes coming in, plus a tactician slinger. I think that's going to be quite hard to deal with, honestly. But Carthage does have home territory advantage at least. Syria does have hugely great opinions with their, certainly with their champions family, so they're getting huge attack bonuses there. So yeah, it is going to be quite hard to deal with this, with the tacticians done as well. I don't think, yeah, pretty sure he can't kill the tactician slinger. At least maybe he can kill this guy, but actually with the river, it's quite hard as well. There's no river across here, no, so he probably could kill a slinger with all his units, which doesn't help him against the tactician, but yeah, could be done. What else is happening in Assyria? So there's no movement up north. We just still have quite a lot of units here. There's no one else really coming to reinforce, so 2 slingers and 2 axes looks like the entirety of this attack for the time being at least. So we'll see if maybe Carthage can deal with this. They can certainly kill a unit here. They will have to deal with the axes and a unit getting stunned. I think they do need to move more units down, but they should be able to repel this attack, I think. Alright, so Aran is running out of time. He has a huge amount of time in the bank, yeah, 191 seconds in the bank, so he could have extended that. He did end a few seconds early, so he isn't actually completely running out of time. But yeah, Carthage now needs to decide how they are going to respond to this. The wine or vinegar event, so he could get wine and Sochi in return for an ambition to complete an opulence project. Or get austerity, which might not be terrible. -6 happiness is pretty awful though. And the volcano had ended, so he's got some XP for that. Fine, not too bad. Yeah, so Carthage is, I guess, calculating orders now and trying to work out how to respond to this. I would like to see this slinger get killed, the hero slinger. I don't think he can kill the tactician slinger with the way it's positioned. 4, I'd have to march this warrior for a start. 8, 5 and 4. Yeah, and he's only got training for 1 march, so he can't even really effectively do that. You could definitely kill a slinger though. So we could get the warrior here, that's 5. Warrior here's another 5, that's 10, 17, yeah. He could easily kill a slinger. I think that is what he should be doing, honestly. And then moving more units down. Some of these elite Libyans, even perhaps abandoning some of these forts in territory. You definitely don't want to abandon the fort not in territory. But, yeah. He could be moving people down. Right, so we are abandoning forts not in territory. Don't love that. So yeah, Carthage slinger getting in that fort is going to give him some problems, I would imagine. Excuse me. Alright, so we are seeing some attacks. Right, he is going for the tactician slinger, so he's not going to take a kill this turn. I mean, it does mean that he forces the tactician slinger to retreat, probably, if he doesn't want to lose him, so maybe that's okay. But, yeah. A bit scary. Alright, and we've got some Libyans coming down. More people, so he has just completely abandoned this. Alright, okay, so we've got a couple of marauders in the forts here. They're still going to die very easily. He could, yeah, Syria could absolutely get, yeah, Syria could absolutely kill this marauder with a few units and then get one of his units in the fort. I guess the worker on it as well he'd have to deal with, so maybe that's slightly tricky. But anyway, let's see what Assyria actually does rather than guessing what they might do. So we can see we've taken 2 attacks against the tactician slinger. How are we going to respond? So the axes actually are going to struggle to attack across the river here. And in fact, they are all behind the river, so there's not an awful lot the axes can actually usefully do here. At least not without rushing behind the river. Which, yeah, one of them could do. Don't know, maybe he'll just fade back into the trees and give it up. I imagine he'd at least like to kill a worker. We'll see what Aran wants to do here. Yeah, awkward to use these axes, unfortunately. He's got 450 training. He does only have 15 orders, which isn't a huge amount. This sling is only going to be hidden for 2 more turns, so he's going to have to make a decision what to do with him soon as well. Yeah, I don't see any movement on the front lines as yet. No attacks taken. Spent 2 orders on something. Started to quarry up man one. Interesting. I would probably prefer to use the orders for military first. Do I spy a hunt in production? A hunt, you say? Where is a hunt? In German too. Yes, he is building a hunt. Getting him 200 food. He's quite short on food. I'm not sure what he really needs more food for at the moment. But yeah, he's going for a hunt. I mean, it adds growth as well. I mean, maybe he wants food for specialists, but at this point, yeah, I'm not sure what the thought behind that hunt is, to be quite honest. Maybe he just didn't have anything better to do because he doesn't have the resources. I suppose he can sell the food, right? That's quite valuable. He could sell the food and buy resources for more military units. With still no military moves yet, spent half the turn time calculating, trying to work out how to get advantage here. It doesn't look like an obvious situation here. Yeah, he could kill a worker. I don't think he can kill anything else really. He could stun a unit. And, well, he's moving back a bit. Is he going to take the worker? He is taking the worker kill. And I imagine he's just going to fade this guy back into the forest. Yep. Alright, so he's just going for the harass. And yeah, this barracks should, I believe, just get cancelled now. I think you can move anyone up. Yeah, and he's moving people forwards up here. Yeah, see, I would be very worried if I was Carthage with these marauders and the forts are really not that strong. Pushing up here makes absolute sense. And if, of course, if Carthage moves forwards here, these ranged units are not going to do a huge amount of damage in the forest, so they can't really effectively push in here. So yeah, I quite like this move. This keeps the options open here. They're going to struggle really to kill much, and if they do, they're going to be out of position. And yeah, Syria is keeping their options open up here to push in up top. Very interesting. So yeah, I think this is the first quarry for Assyria. Yeah, literally 0 stone being produced, which is wild. First quarry on turn 45 it's going to be coming out. He doesn't even have slavery up, so yeah, literally no stone income for at least 41 turns of the game is something. We've got, yeah, a few military units ready to challenge up here, and yeah, it'd be very interesting to see if Sion does go all in on pushing down here. He is taking some attacks. He got a critical on the slinger there, which is nice to see. I think he will need, yeah, he can get a kill on a slinger there at least if he's willing to expose some of his other units. Is he willing to risk losing an elite Libyan cavalry out the front? The axes can only do 5 damage to him. Seems probably fine. Oh, and in fact, it looks like he's... Oh, he built some roads here to get a elite in the forest down there. Perfect. And then he can just get a disposable warrior to take the kill here. Oh, he's actually going through a Libyan here. Alright, that's quite nice. That's quite a nice defence there for him. Repelling that slinger. The warriors can now gang up in the open against this elite. They're actually doing 8 now against this guy. So yeah, he will likely lose a Libyan for the privilege of killing a slinger there, which doesn't seem like an amazing trade, but he can potentially will give Carthage the ability to get rid of the tactician slinger. It's a very well promoted tactician slinger as well. So maybe that's fine. It's a shame Assyria doesn't really have any more troops to back this up, because I think they just don't have the troops to keep pushing here. They've done a nice bit of harass. They've killed a worker. They've disrupted this barracks, which the barracks is still here, interestingly. I was expecting that to be cancelled, but I guess he can still resume that if he wants to. Yeah, done a nice bit of harass, and he's lost a slinger, which, you know, I guess Assyria doesn't really care too much about. I imagine he might just chill in the forest now. I can't see any of the units coming out to attack in forests. So again, Assyria content to harass, kill workers, and trade a slinger away. What did we take here? Another promotion on the slinger, but it was a free one, so it hasn't cost him a turn. So he's now a max level slinger, double focus, heckler, steadfast, Highlander, shield bearer. Nasty, very nasty indeed. We'll see. Aran might be content to push more here, but I imagine he might just be fine with harass and pulling back. We've got a barbarian coming out in Sika, which is interesting. I wonder what the thought there is. If he's going to try and... Must be an offensive barbarian, right? There's no real benefit to having one here. Otherwise, I guess you could get one in the Indian Ocean here in this little inlet and connect to the territory. Maybe get better reinforcements from Carthage down. It doesn't seem super useful. So I imagine that is thinking about potentially launching and attacking its Assyria at some point, which I'm not sure this is the right time for that, but better to have a boat than not have one, certainly. So Assyria is Hunt Council Officer Worker. Yep, so still no new military units being built, so it doesn't look like Assyria wants to push too hard. Just threatening and harassing is their modus operandi so far this game. Yeah, their economy does suck, but it is starting to get a little bit better. So they did enact slavery and family centralization as well. So their science rate is a bit better. Their economy's starting to look a little bit more positive. It's still not great, but it's getting better. And yeah, Axemen have pulled back. Right, fine. So still just harassing. So 27 science to 39 on the Carthaginian side. Got blood in the streets here, so I'm going to swap some opinion around a bit and maybe get a rebel. Opinion's looking okay generally. We've got warrior, slinger, barbarian, apprentice officer, and another apprentice officer being built. Combo in 2 turns. Road has been completed connecting these cities, which, yeah, a little bit late, but better late than never. Turn 33, still, well, yeah. For a duel, we're certainly into the mid-game by this point. Expansion is done. We've had our first skirmishes. And kind of deciding how this game is going to play out now. So, yeah, combo for Carthage. What's Assyria attacking? Polis. Polis is an interesting choice. He's got land contact tagged, so possibly camel archers or war elephants. There are many Lancon resources. We've got olives, incense, lavender. Yeah, we've got a few Lancon resources. Citrus, possibly a couple more honeys down here. Yeah, so Lancon is not perhaps terrible for an Econ play, but it does also enable camel archers, which we have the camels for, and elephants, which we have available as well. So it could be both an Econ and a military play. Going for Lancon. It's a little way away yet. With 27 times a turn, it's going to take him a while to get the 700 odd science he needs to get there. But neither player seems to be in a desperate rush at the moment. And Carthage, Carthage has the better economy, I think the Assyrian harass is definitely keeping them on the back foot. They're having to be much more responsive than Assyria is. Assyria is able to dominate the flow of the match with their harassment here. They still have their initial tactician, 60-year-old on the throne. He's still hale and healthy. Ambassador Heir Orator is 24. And I don't know if he had any more kids, so he's just had a grandson. So the line of succession is looking reasonably healthy there for Assyria. Pretty sure Carthage's is going to be a lot better. Oh wow, yuck. Yeah, of course we did have the initial lead died, so we're on our second leader already, and we've got a 3-year-old cursed heir, plus our 26-year-old builder governor, second in line. So, yeah, so we know Assyria's going for land con. Carthage has got 2 years to combo. See if there's anything else is teched. Right, we've got a bot that needs banning. Let's get rid of them. That's not the right tool. Marvellous. Right, okie dokie, Carthage. Yeah, well, we were just having a look at the text. So they've got combo in one term, they don't have anything else tagged, so we don't know what their plans are. Imagine they would quite like their 4th law for a unique unit soon. Syria is also up now to 3 laws, I believe. Yes, they are. Seeing some more forts, so Carthage going very fort heavy. Beautifully positioned scouts for Assyria here. Still no scouts on the Carthaginian side. Shuffling some units around into forts. So yeah, just trying to keep themselves going. They've got another work going on this barracks again. I wonder, it'd be interesting to see actually the worker count now. So let's clear the filters. So Carthage actually has 9 workers now, which are, I believe, all workers. Yeah, Carthage has got 9 workers, despite 2 of them being killed, as opposed to Assyria, which has 8 workers. Yeah, so Assyria is very much caught up, despite the fact they built less workers. They haven't lost anywhere, as they have managed to kill a couple of Carthages. So, yeah, catching up on the worker front. Interesting to see what the improvement count looks like. I assume Carthage is still way in the lead, but yeah, not quite double now, but Carthage still has a commanding lead. Syria's still yet to get their first quarry out. Yeah, making up for lost time by building a couple up here now. Some barracks out. Event-wise, King's no longer mourning. Lots of cities doing council, not being particularly productive. We have got 1 warrior, not even an axeman, but a warrior coming out in our pad, which doesn't feel great. We still, yeah, don't have an awful lot of resources in Assyria, which is a problem. And these choosing what to build in all those cities. We're getting a farm right in Arafa. What could we build? Yeah, we just can't build an awful lot, can we? We're building an apprentice officer here, spending all our money to buy a little bit of food, because our food income is terrible still. And an apprentice officer in herbal, yeah. Okay. So we're going specialists. Seems pretty good. He needs to get his science rate up. He's got an ambition for 6 barracks or rangers, so that's going to be done very soon. Yeah, getting a 3-turn barracks here. So that's good. Catching up on ambitions. That will be his 2nd ambition completed. Yeah, he's still nowhere near killing 5 military units with the leader. He didn't prioritise that. He had the chance to clear sites a bit slower and take the ambition, but he didn't take it. I think that's probably just not getting done now. At least not unless Assyria goes for a full push. But it's looking a bit unlikely. His leader being 62. and an orator leader coming up behind. Yeah, his Assyria's potential for harass and having a nice advantage in the war is well, some of it at least is going away when he loses his ranger tactician, his strict bloodthirsty ranger tactician, which is a beautiful leader for a bit of early game aggression. But yeah, once his orator comes online, that's a lot of that goes away. Whereas Carthage is still going to have more military units and be in a quite nice position there. Military score we're looking at, yeah, just a huge advantage for Carthage. Nearly double the military score. Again, a lot of these are tribal units, but you know, he has been diligently promoting his tribal units. He's got 2 elite cavs there, plus another one, so 3 elite cavs, nomad warlord, and elite nomad warlord. A couple of marauders here that he's not worrying about too much. I don't love these elite marauders, the marauders in the forts. They're just going to die. If Assyria ever pushes in, these units are just going to die immediately, and then Assyria is going to be in the fort, and that's going to be a problem to deal with. So yeah, you don't love that. We're getting ranges in production, so we are getting the free ballista, of course. Sion loves his free ballista. We haven't seen any upgrades to archers, but he doesn't really have the training for it. Just double check that. Yeah, he's got 5 slingers, but he doesn't have the training to upgrade any of them to archers at the moment. We are getting some more ranges though, so training is going to get better. Switch back to Assyria then. Couple of oligarch marriages. Got a grandson being born, so yes, another character in the line of succession, so we're up to 3 now. Let's see, quick comparison here. So 3 laws, 5 cities, 3 laws, 6 cities. Sion is strong and learned. He's got 4 developing cities versus Syria's 2. Still no wonders in the game at all. Syria can't afford to build any wonders. He's just getting some quarries online, but it's still going to be a while before he can build up the stone for that. Carthage looking for stone. They have some, still not an awful lot. Not looking like a very wondrous game at the moment. But yeah, first quarry is finished in Assyria on turn 45. They are some late quarries. It's going to hurt Assyria's economy and has been hurting Assyria's economy. Still none of the nets online either, so we're not getting any of the money or culture from them. It's a bit of a shame to leave them on the table. You've got some fish nets down here, crab nets even. Getting some growth and food. Working on barracks. So yeah, again, all the stone is going into barracks rather than saving for wonders or anything else. Building officers, yeah. So science, but also training. So he's definitely building up training. So Champion City has 26 training. Let's just have a quick look at the rest of them. Yeah, most of them are pretty bad on training, but the barracks will help with that. He does have a 26 training city as opposed to Carthage, which has 27 training. Wow. So Carthago, the Riders' capital, is actually outputting more training than the Champion Seat for Assyria. Mainly thanks to this warlike king and the who's also now governing the city as well. And plus an apprentice officer, the Riders' bonus. Yeah, some very nice training output for Carthage. Another slinger out. We do have the training now and the wood to upgrade these people to archers. I wonder if Sion is holding back on that. He assumes Aran is watching and he wants to keep that advantage until he's ready to push, which will be when he gets his free ballista out. So it'll be interesting to see if Carthage is feeling confident enough to do a push with the free ballista and some archers and some tribals into this northern territory here where there's not quite so much wood. And I think when the tactician dies for Assyria, that would be probably quite a good point for a push in, especially if you can time that with the blisters and the slinger upgrades as well. We are getting a 3-turn archer out of Carthago, beautiful. Finally getting a scout out of Sochi. Okay. We've got a barium out of Sekiro. We're building another barium. I'm not quite sure why. A barium is coming up here, so maybe he is thinking he wants to connect the coast down here. Doesn't seem super valuable to me, so I'm not sure what he's thinking there. But he's investing in ships. Okay, fine. Maybe he even wants to come across the top. Might be interesting. Doing an assault on Marderman. It's going to be fairly easy to block all the coast tiles here, so I don't know how well that will work, if that is his plan. I would have thought an assault in the south into Arpad here might be easier, or Rafa. But yeah, it's not the way the ship is going. Alright, over to Assyria. Just turn the sound up a little bit so I can actually hear some more of the game audio. Hopefully that's still alright for the stream. Let me know if not. Alright, so we finished the hunt, we've got some food. I wonder if we'll be selling that. We are building a lot of officers, so maybe he does just want the food for specialists. 27 science a turn. We've got 1,000 training in the bank, we've got 600 civics saved up. Not an awful lot to do with them immediately. Could be perhaps rushing them, but yeah, I don't hate saving the civics either. 13 orders a turn is not amazing, but I've seen a lot of that. Yeah, he's got 8 improvements under construction. Let's just compare that to Scientific. 17 coming in, 9 under construction. So we're talking about 26 versus 21 in total for orders. So a nice order advantage for Carthage. Syria, of course, can get some more orders if they're killing units, but they are not. They don't really have any units they can kill. Haven't for a while. So I'm not 100% sure if it has to be a military unit killing to get the orders, or if those workers counted. No, it is military unit killed, so he's not going to get any order bonus for killing those workers. But these weak marauders are a nice juicy source of orders for Assyria, so that's something to think about. Yeah, a lot of econ development here. We're getting more barracks, camps, quarries. Queues are all mainly building officers. We're getting one warrior in Arpad, but yeah, I'm not really focusing on military. I assume then the military score is just swinging more and more in favour of Carthage at the moment. Yeah, Carthage does now have over double Assyria's power. So, despite the fact that Carthage has been very defensive all game, I think Carthage is soon going to be in a position where they can actually push in. Yeah, 3 ballista, archer upgrade. They're already in a huge power advantage. I think they might be able to push in. What they really need is more melee power. They're very archer focused. Most of their tribal units are ranged. They've got a couple of nomad warlords here, plus a couple marauders. So yeah, the nomad marauders are going to do a reasonable amount of damage, right? Not bad. Great against the champion axeman, honestly, but they're not terrible. But yeah, he doesn't have a lot of great kill potential against units in forest, and of course he's got the slingers in the sentinel slingers to deal with in territory. So I don't know if you're going to be able to effectively push in very easily, but it'd be interesting to see. He does have the numbers and the military strength to make a good showing of it. So still no upgrades as yet. Still waiting for that 3 ballista. Switch back to Assyria. Blinded by the light. Oh no, his son, Orator's son, has become blinded. Yuck. It's unfortunate. Can no longer be a general, a governor, or an agent. And in fact, I guess he was the ambassador, but is no longer. Yuck, 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 yuck. Not what you want to see. He can get an Assyrian pagan boost, which will help his family opinion, who are all following paganism, so that's maybe fine. So he's just got polis, I think, tech-wise. Yes, he does. He's finished his ambition to get the 6 barracks or rangers. So he's up to 2 ambitions, 96 legitimacy. He's got the good compliment on his ruler, plus 50 versus Sion. Is still on the new, unfortunately for his new leader. He got to the strong, plus 60 with his first one. It looks like he's actually had 2 successions here. Wow, did I completely miss the Rising Star? I guess the Rising Star was a regent, perhaps? Not sure what happened there. He ruled for 1 year. Yeah, okay. But he wasn't a regent because it has actually affected his, the legitimacy is decayed from plus 60 down to plus 20, so he did count as a full ruler. Rising Star took over and then immediately abdicated for this guy. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate for the succession and the legitimacy, that's for sure. Anyway, so yeah, we've still got a 64-year-old ruler here, but now with a blind poet's son, which is not perhaps ideal. No one really else ready to take over. We've got a lot of kids, but it's going to be a while before they can get in a position to be very useful. Right, let's see, how am I coming up here? There's not too much happening elsewise. Right, I'm going to take a break for a couple of minutes and have a banana because my tummy's rumbling. I will leave the camera here and I shall be back shortly. Right, and I am back. Let's have a look. So just switched over to Carthage. So no immediate military moves by the look of it. Free Ballista is out. We've got rhetoric coming on next. And chopping some wood. So yeah, preparing for some more archer upgrades, I would imagine. Well, some archer upgrades. So Assyria sees the ballista here, sees the archer. So there's, I think, not much more point in hiding. So I suspect we should see some heavy archer upgrades here. Of course, the training is still needed for upgrading units. We're getting a ship still coming over here. So maybe Carthage is thinking this is the route to attack with. We're just going to go over the top and bypass the front line here, which might be interesting. Might be very interesting if we went all the way back to the capital. Yeah. Alright, so we're going for an elephant supply in Carthage, right? Of course we are getting our 4th law finally on turn 52 with rhetoric. And that's going to give him access to start building elephants. He will need to build a stronghold first, so I think this is maybe a little bit too early on the elephant supply. Maybe you ought to build an archer first. Yes. We're not building any more ships. We're getting an archer and second house. We're fine with 2 ships, are we? Okay. So it implies to me that he's probably going to try and launch an assault at Marleman. Either an assault or just try and distract Assyria and get them to waste units guarding the coast. Because yeah, I'm not sure how easy that is going to be to actually do that. But we shall see. Yeah, so let's play. Alright, Assyria is working on phalanx now. They have monasticism tagged. That would be their 3rd law. Yes, it would. But they're going for phalanx first, rather than monasticism or navigation, which they both had the choice of. So that's a very interesting pick. So he had monasticism tact, he had the option of navigation, he had the option of combo, and then all of those he's going for phalanx. So perhaps he's thinking about these 6 strength cavalry units here. Spears will definitely be very helpful to deal with them. Don't think he needs to worry too much about them. These champion axes will be fine to deal with them, but the spears, of course, will be more efficient. So I can see the logic. Alright, that was a quick turn for Assyria. Back to Carthage already. Air education. Let's see what the princess is going to be. Apart from cursed. She is going to be... No, we haven't said yet. Okay. Let's see. So we're still building more forts. Really just going crazy on the forts. So it looks to me like Carthage is thinking just spam forts all the way towards Assyria, maybe just have a line of them. But yeah, I don't know. So we're getting an anchor here. So I guess this helps movement for units that are hired here. Isn't really too impactful otherwise than anything. Ballista is happily sitting on the range. Okay, fine. Not ready to do anything with that yet. We're getting another scout. We do have a scout here now, so we're having a little poke into the edge of Assyria, seeing what's going on there. Seeing there's no units building up there, which is always good. At least no melee units, but of course the tactician leader means that any range this entire forest could be absolutely full of ranged units for all scientific knows. Getting some more apprentice officers. We're up to 50 science a turn, which is lovely. So that king is Scholar King is helping quite a lot there. 6 wisdom, inspiring Scholar King, quite nice indeed. We are back to Assyria, so we're 50 science to 35. So again, Assyria's coming up, but they're still consistently behind. I believe they've been behind in science all game. Let's have actually a look at that graph. Yeah, they have been behind Carthage the entire game. There's only a 25% difference in total science invested. Only it's something. It's an advantage, but it's not massive. See, training. Syria's doing very well, but Carthage is also outputting a respectable amount of training. Orders, yeah, Carthage is well up. Let's just check. Wow, the Syrian food economy has shot up recently, whereas Carthage is actually looking a little bit low now. So Syria's been diligently working on their econ. I am not bad for both sides. They've taken a little bit of a dip recently. Stone, yeah, Carthage has a good stone for a long while. Assyria's stone is definitely coming up fast though. It looks like we got some movement here. Not military movement though, just workers building some more quarries. Yeah. Alright, so we've definitely got some diligently working on stone here. Still no sign of any wonders, but with this level of stone income and more coming in soon, then potentially we could be starting to see some in the not too distant future. Yeah, Carthage still spending all their stone on forts. And what are we building? We're building axemen, slingers, more officers. So Assyria is starting to build more units. Siontific is Carthage is still only showing us stronger, but they can't be that much far. Can't be that far away from being much stronger. 1,100 to next to 530. Yeah, they're over double. So yeah, definitely Assyria needs some more military units. That's a good call. We're getting a militia in Gerbil, which is a little bit sad, but they do have the growth for it. And I don't know, I think I'd rather have a 5-turn slinger than a 3-turn militia myself, but baked units and fillers have their place. Alright, so to see what Carthage did. So, oh wow! So Carthage has decided it's time for the Numidians to go. Just got too expensive to hire them, and they're going to clear and settle them. Okay, we don't have a settler ready, so that feels a little bit perhaps not the best timing. We're going to build a settler in Carthage. It's an 8-year settler. Yikes, that's terrible growth. Got any cities with good growth? Yeah, Sika and Sochi are not bad. I mean, yeah, alright, fair enough. I guess Carthage has hired how many mercenaries now? 9. So 9 is probably enough. Don't know, maybe I would have hired some more myself, but yeah, I think that's okay. We're getting past the point where they're more of them are going to be super valuable with archers and war elephant, African elephant coming online soon. Then so rhetoric next turn, but we don't have a worker ready to build a stronghold. That's a little bit sad. I wonder if Siontific has thought about that. Yeah, really would like to see a stronghold coming out as soon as rhetoric is available and the law is passed. Which means one of these workers cancelling their farm to start a stronghold. Carthage has noticed their food income has dipped a bit and they're starting to work on it. Yeah, after a strong early game lead for economy, it's starting to look not quite so good anymore. It's still got good stone income. This food in wood maintenance upkeep for the ranges and the biomes is a little bit painful. Presumably Assyria doesn't have a boat, right? Yeah, and they don't have any boats, so they don't have navigation either. So Assyria are not facing the same wood issues, but yeah, Carthage is burning a lot of wood now. Just every turn, just keeping things alive. Right, so the Numidians are not long for this life. They will be exterminated very shortly. And I guess, yeah, we're going to see a city settle here, and then maybe some boats shipping over here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That's a good plan. Okie dokie. What else are we seeing here? So a few more military units, more specialists. Building barracks. Hamlet going to grab this ore here. That's nice. Elephants have still not been picked up as yet. Camels do have a camp on, so as soon as he does get to Lancon, which he has tagged, he will be able to build camel archers. Still quite a way away from that yet, of course, but could be interesting. Really, we need to see, I think, some better military investment from one side if they want to get a decisive advantage here. We're really past the point where 5 strength units are going to do it, or even 6 strength tribal units. We want to see some onagers. Some onagers would be amazing for Carthage if they could onager creep with forts. That would start to make sense then for Carthage. I think if they can, to get loads of onagers and forts up here in this mountain to start pushing forward. That would be quite hard to deal with, especially without cavalry, which neither side has. So yeah, honestly I would really love to see some onagers. Still nothing tagged for science, so we don't know what he's thinking about, but he could redraw for sovereignty. Right now he could grab axes, which would be quite nice too. We could think about going towards 7 laws. He will have strong culture by the time he gets there, so that could be an aim. We could go for monasticism, or again sovereignty. Would also be good. But we are right. So we did cancel a farm to build the stronghold. So yeah, that was a little bit of bad planning there. But he did at least adapt and start the stronghold. So that's good to see. I don't know that we're seeing any other strongholds. Just have a look at what the work they're doing. Oh no, we are seeing 2 strongholds being built. So another one in Hippo Regis. I don't think there's any elephants in Hippo Regis, are there? Definitely none active. So I'm not sure what the thinking of the stronghold there is. He maybe just wants the orders. Yep, he is still fort creeping. This is I quite like this. I'd love to see some onagers just in a line here. And yeah, without cavalry, that's going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. So no tech choices yet. We've got we went for exploration as the law choice. Archer, scout, slinger, worker, archer. All right. So science still militarizing up quite nicely. He got metaphysics. It looks like it's a free tech. This an event presumably. So that's quite nice to see. So that leaves him only 1 tech away from cartography, so we could get some better ships if he wanted to. Triremes, he could also potentially get steel research if he also takes the portcullis as well. Very nice. He's going for steel. Okay. So he has mass upgraded his archers. So this is looking like quite a nice spike here for scientific. No settler on the production still, so he's no closer to actually settling the city site. Despite the fact it's been cleared. Yeah, slinger and an axe in Assyria being worked on an 8-turn inquiry 1. That feels pretty rough. So this is in his cleric seat, but he has a scholar governor. Yeah, 8-turn inquiry 1. Getting him 40 science, that's 5 science a year. I mean, I guess it's something. It's maybe the best this city could be doing. Well, I guess like maybe a 2 science a year acolyte might be better. Even though it's less science per turn, it's for the rest of the game rather than just for the length of the inquiry. Yeah, maybe. We're getting more barracks online. We do actually have the food to build specialists, so that's not a problem. We're getting warriors now, presumably just again because he can't afford the iron, although he could absolutely be buying some iron. I'm not sure why he's building a warrior rather than an axeman there. And a slinger and marderman. So yeah, we're getting some more seeing some more military coming online. Let's look at the military graph again. Yes, we haven't seen Cyan's upgrade spike yet, but I imagine that's going to be quite sizable. Cyan is still showing us stronger. Some promotions on the X-Men here. Yeah, this fort spam feels like a very long-term strategy. It's like the upgrade spike seems to me like a shorter-term payoff. He's actually going to make some use of it. Right, we are seeing some actors moving forward on the Assyrian side. So it looks like Assyria might be thinking about either an attack or is a little bit worried about this. The wall of forts and and the archer spam, which I guess Assyria can't actually see. And I can see a couple of them just from the city border here. So the ships are moving up for Carthage. So we are seeing. What promotion do you take on this ship? Lading. Yeah. Alright, so we definitely want to anchor and get over here. Again, it's going to be difficult because it can be very easy for Assyria to block the coast with a load of unit spam here. 2 ships, I suspect, is not going to be enough to deal with that. But then maybe that's just a distraction. A very quickly spend all his orders on the Carthaginian side. We are seeing a 5-turn settler at Sochi, so we will get this site settled eventually. Archive and Hippo Regis plus some slingers, which we can all presumably upgrade, although actually this wood's looking a little bit dire now. We've got minus 34 return. That's still quite cheap at the moment, but yeah, going to be running out. There is still, I suppose, quite a lot of wood down here Carthage can be chopping. So there's still quite a lot of wood on the map. Long term, that might be an issue. It's not nowhere near forestry, I don't believe, for Assyria, for Carthage yet. Yeah, he's not making Polis. Not going down that route at all. So yeah, we're currently taking steel here, and Assyria is taking navigation. Just to get phalanx, so potentially they could be getting some spears up soon. I don't think they have any warriors left to upgrade. One warrior they could upgrade to a spear here. Yeah, and another one coming out in Nineveh. So yeah, they could upgrade into a couple of spears soon. What else is happening? Carthage ship is just out of Assyria's sight range. Just fantastic. I assume that was on purpose. And they're not going to be any scouts up here, at least without exploration, which I don't think Assyria has. No, it does not. So yeah, this is not going to be seen for quite some time, I imagine, until it moves forward. We're getting some promotions on our units. This ambition is still hanging around. I think I might have cancelled this ambition by this point. If you're not moving in for an attack, it was a bit sad. 2 ambitions down, and he's not getting any more. He's still got a 70-year-old tactician, which is wild. Yeah, I'd really like to see Carthage move in once that tactician's died. All right, so we're advancing a little bit more on the forts here. Okay, cool. Yeah, again, onagers would be really great to support this if but at least the archers have the range to be able to support anyone who attacks that unit, so that seems reasonable. Excuse me a moment while I have a cup and fit. Okie dokie. Yeah. So we're I don't know. It looks like Carthage is wants to open up two lines of attack, or at least threaten two lines. So we're going for the ships over the sea in the north, and then the fort span, getting quite aggressive fort span now towards Assyria. Interesting to see if Assyria wants to expand their territory more out this way, which I suppose would be quite hard to do, but they are getting navigation in 4 turns, so a dip into colonies for Assyria, and buying some tiles up the front here might be quite valuable for them to stop the forts getting too close to their territory, and maybe even get some of the forts that Carthage built into their territory and deny them their use. So we're getting some nets online here. Yeah, all right. So that's coming up quite nicely. The Assyrian economy is starting to look pretty healthy. We've got quite a lot of money coming in, decent resource income, reasonable stockpiles, huge amount of training stocked up. Yeah, the leader is 71 and still going strong. Shocking. Yeah, it's quite unlucky for Carthage to be on their third leader while Assyria is still on their first. That's old world for you. Sometimes that's the way it goes. We don't have drama yet, do we? No. And yeah, we don't have a music lover here or drama. Yeah, so neither side have the ability to play music as yet. We're seeing a spear advancing to the edge of the Syrian territory here. A lot army of workers appearing down in the southern forest down here, so they're going to chop for all of Carthage's short-term wood needs. What are we getting here? Barracks, garrison. Syria is 3 laws still. Navigation will be the 4th law, so they could potentially start building some stronghold and then rams soon. Rams will be a bit of a nightmare for Carthage to deal with. They don't have the cavalry. A lot of ranged units. I suppose once they get their African elephants online, they will counter the rams quite nicely. So that seems reasonable. But the rams will be very good against the archers and the ranged tribal units and the ballista, frankly. So yeah, rams would be strong for Assyria at this point, I feel. And then it's a question of who wants to invest more in their unique unit, really, I suppose. A general on spearmen, nice zealot, strong. And Carthage is getting some events for the heir and the brother, lots of upgrade events. Let's have a quick check. We've got a 15-year-old carpenter cursed philosophy student in Carthage, and Assyria has got their 36-year-old blind orator poet. So neither side has particularly great hairs. This Carthage's hair at least is being double tutored, so that's pretty helpful. We're seeing a huge amount of force marching for the Carthaginians here. That's great. They've got a scout on an island there, so long term they have good vision here. We are seeing the ship advancing here, so that is showing off their ship to the Assyrian side. He is threatening very much there. Not sure what the plan is with that. That's maybe a mind game to show off the fact that I have ships and you don't. Oh no, he is anchoring. Okay, so he is thinking about, yeah. And Assyria doesn't have archers. I'm not sure if they've got any marksman slingers either, but yeah, that ship looks fairly safe there. Alright, so Carthage is suddenly threatening an invasion. They're stronger, they're more technologically advanced. There's only 2 tiles here they can land on, so it will be very easy to block this invasion. They are threatening it, and Syria will have to respond to that. Alright, back. The ball is back in the serious court. What are they going to do there? Ahoy there, Knar. Knar? Knar. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on board. But ahoy there indeed, yes. We have naval anchoring. Surprise, potentially. Oh, actually, I misjudged that. I have 3 tiles that so yeah, they have. I don't think they have the potential really to get any further than that. They could shift forward a little bit, but yeah, and this lading ship obviously is a nice surprise as well. Oh, that's lovely. So we're getting a worker to block the tile and also build a quarry at the same time. So it's not even just wasting his time there. Yeah. So that invasion is blocked, and the workers just building stuff. Nice, love to see it. Very smart use of blockers there, dual purpose. We've come across to this island and cut this forest, so this scout is now hidden for 5 turns, but yeah, denying vision, so he will have to move his scout again soon. Yeah, okay. So Carthage still slowly pounding across the map with their forts. I imagine this is going to be more of a threat, and this is more of a distraction, I feel. I don't see how they can realistically invade up here. I'm not sure if yeah, surely Siontific knows this and wasn't ever really expecting this to work. So yeah, some improvements come out. We're getting forts up in Marden. Okay, so interesting. So Assyria is worried about potential for units to land up here, and is preparing. Not sure it's the best place for a fort. I think I would have gone 1 tile further up to Marden maybe to be able to attack anyone who lands here, because then you can leave this tile open, and then as long as you have a military unit here, then you can never get more than 1 military unit to land here, and you've got a unit in a fort right next to it who can attack it. But yeah, okay. General and the slinger. We are building some spears, a spear at least. Tactician slingers out hunting workers down here. Brutal. So mean. Just deny the eco of the opponent. Yeah, that's really nasty. Okay, well, so things are happening. We are 3 hours in now to this stream. Carthage is busy shopping. Yeah, okay. We've got a couple of events. Okay. Amazing. Tech-wise, we have got steel. What are we going for now? We're going for polish. I guess Aran is probably thinking about forestry at this point. With his 37 wood deficit turn. Would be real nice to get some lumber mills up in the back line here. Sika has got some great tiles, loads of river forest tiles, and some off seat as well. So that one city will probably cover all his lumber needs. That was a very quick turn for Sion. It's just passed it back. So I imagine we're going to see some worker death now. Because yeah, there we go. Doesn't even, well, didn't even need to use the tactician. He could have used an axeman there and got a tactician up to stun another worker. But okay. Yeah, still harassing, still killing units. Carthage still has not killed any of Assyria's units, but that's the 4th unit that Assyria has killed of Carthage's. Got to be getting irritating. And just walking him down. Okay, so we are severely ill. Oh, we're doomed, in fact. We're doomed, but we can walk it off. We did walk it off. Okay. No doom today, thank you very much. Oh, and he has managed to get himself a marksman slinger, so he is now attacking this ship for 5 HP a turn. Yeah, this naval invasion is doomed. I never thought it would work, and it definitely is not working. It's just going to have to back off. I suppose it's nice to have the threat there, but yeah, I don't know how much use these ships are going to be, frankly. Alright, yeah, worker death here. Yeah, Assyria feels in control of this game, frankly. They feel like they're dominating the pace, they're taking all the kills. Carthage is being very defensive and reactive here. These forts are... I wonder if Sion's feeling the mental pressure. I think he's aware that Aran is a very good player and is keen not to hand him a free win. And is perhaps playing more defensive than he normally would. But yeah, he's got to be feeling pressure at this point. Alright, we've lost a worker. We've got the slave event, so we could take some rebels or some opinion. And we've got 22 orders. Still busy chopping. Not worried too much about the Alright, he is a little bit worried. Yeah, okay, so he is preserving his workers. And that was all his orders. Yeah. That's what he did. So he's getting a training boost next. So he's got Polis, got his 2 strongholds up. Is he going to build some elephants? Not this turn, it would appear, but maybe he will change these queues. Of course, he can't build an elephant in Hippo Regis. He can in Sochi. Oh, he doesn't have the food. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he needs some more food. Doesn't really have a lot he could sell. He could sell a bit of stone, I suppose, to get some more food. But yeah, really needs some more food to get that up. Yeah, Barium has backed off. Unfortunate. Settler was up, but he didn't have the orders to use it because he was too busy marching his workers around. And we're back to Assyria. Yeah, so I do think it's interesting the fact that the Carthage has been, I think, stronger and more scientifically advanced the entire game. Yeah, maybe Assyria was got the military advantage at a couple of points, but on paper, Siontific is doing really well. It does very much feel like Aran is dominating the game in terms of pacing and deciding what's happening. Just through aggressive poking. Interesting to see if we see some more forts here or if this is the extent of what they're doing. I can't imagine they want to push forward some more. But the Assyrian borders are quite far out from their city here. And yeah, this is all hunter territory where slingers are going to be extra powerful. Got some more slingers coming online. Syria is building a spear here. Presumably we're going to get another spear out of Nineveh and maybe an Aphite. And yeah, maybe some more against spears or officers would be good in Mardman. Yeah, really focusing on the money income. They'll need that when their leader dies because that's going to be 200 money down the bin. Another shrine in Nineveh. Okay, yeah, that's their fire shrine. So 1 training per adjacent lumber mill. He does have forestry tagged as well as landcon, so maybe he's going to forestry after navigation if he can. Would make sense. Alright, Carthage is up. We've got Princess. That's become 18. Is a tactician. Ooh, nice to see. Right, it might be time for some revenge. Tacticianing against Assyria, having suffered it the entire game. 75-year-old tactician leader here. Brutal. We're up to 58 science a turn. We're getting train boost in 1. Ah, okay. Wow. So the King of Miserable, so he can kill himself, which will cost him a legitimacy but get him an imperial necropolis. Or we can get an ambition to establish veneration and become not miserable. So it'd be interesting to see what is chosen here. Getting the 18-year-old in charge seems like a good time to do that. He will lose more legitimacy for that though, which would be a bit unfortunate. We are building more forts here, so we're going to continue with this strategy. We're getting roads as well. Settler has still not moved at all. That's a bit sad to see. We really would like this city site being settled. Otherwise, what was the point of clearing it if you're not going to go settle it? We've got an African elephant rushed. Okay. Oh, and another African elephant here. So we've got the first elephant up already and the second one coming next turn. So that's nice to see. Assyria is not quite at 4 laws yet. Will be soon, I believe. Taken right, so he chose not to kill himself. He's getting no longer miserable. Let's go leader. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, Syria's got navigation now, so potentially they can get their 4th law up. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they go for colonies or serfdom. I can definitely see a colonies grab to take some more borders off of Carthage here. But the orders will no doubt be very useful, so that would be good too. So wildfire has begun, eh? Where's this wildfire? See the wildfire? Okay. Right, so the leader is finally doomed now at 75 and no more events to save him. We are finally going to see a leader change. He did get to the strong compliment, which is definitely a nice benefit for him. Going to really help his legitimacy. 2 ambitions done. Still not going to finish this ambition. Yeah, and he's definitely not. I mean, this is possible he could do it as a legacy. Well, actually, no. His heir son is blind, so he can't kill anyone with his son. So this is just never going to happen. This ambition. You'd be better off cancelling it and getting a new one, even though you're there's an argument you could say you could hang on to the ambition for 20 turns after the king dies and then delay that legitimacy loss, but I think I'd rather just take it up front and get the get a new ambition. Although once the leader dies, there's not a lot of point getting rid of it once it's a legacy, because the legacies won't affect future ambitions. Whereas the fact that he has an ambition active at the moment means he's reducing his chance to get offered new ambitions. But as soon as the leader dies and it becomes a legacy, that's no longer an issue. So maybe it's fine to leave as is, but yeah, it's not getting done, that's for sure. Let's see, no movement down here, lots of upgrades and positioning at German. So yeah, Syria is a little bit worried. No fortification though, he's quite happily just not going to spend his orders doing that. But he has got a decent force here. Let's just have a quick look at the military score. Yeah, so Aran's gone up a little bit, but he's still not quite half military score, but not far off. Yeah, Carthage is still in a dominating position when it comes to military power. And science, presumably. Yeah, it's getting a little bit more even now. But yes, Sion has a 350 science total lead over Assyria. Alright, more upgrades, more promotions. Getting prepared. Where did the leader go? He's retreated back to his own territory, okay. Alright, and yeah, just working on mainly military. German's building its own bireme, okay, so we're going to try and contest ships. I'm not sure I really see the point of that, okay. Yeah, more fort spam for Carthage. Rule of Wisdom. Ooh, border tiles and signet, nice. fairly useless, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, still just expanding his control out this way. After freedom, right? So this is the rebel event. So he can take rebels, or he can and all that. I wonder if Sion will switch to freedom to try and get rid of the potential negative effects of that event. Let's see. Tactician, archer tactician out the front here. That's very nice. That's going to be strong. What's the political situation look like? Ugh, God, his riders do not like him at all. Yuck, that's pretty bad. Yeah, the oligarch is estranged. That is unfortunate. And it does mean the opinion will get a lot better on ruler change, but he had the chance to change his rule and elected not to, so that's not happening. Settler has friendly moves, right, so we are going to get the city settled next turn. That's something good. Yes, what are we building? Axis barbarians. We're not building more African elephants. We're building a barbarian over an African elephant. Okay. And we have a third barbarian here as well. Right, so he really does want to make the ship gambit work. And yeah, the way to do that would be to anchoring all the way down to Nineveh and landing down here, I suppose, or behind Jerwin. It's tricky. It's launching an invasion right into the heart of your opponent's empire. It's going to be awkward to do, especially with all these military units here, especially as it's quite a small empire and they can all fairly easily reinforce down here. But yeah, he's going for it. He's got 3 ships, he's getting another one. Alright, well maybe it does make sense for Assyria to try and contest the sea a little bit in that case then. Yeah, so he's happy with 2 elephants, he's not getting any more at the moment. Alright, back to Assyria. More spears coming forwards. Spears, let's just have a quick check on the spears, doing 8 damage against an elite nomad warlord. 7 against living, why only 7 against living cavalry? Well, this guy's on a stronghold, I guess. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Actually, no, that's not fair enough. He should have more defense. Not sure. What's going on there? Alright. More foot spam. Yeah. So, Syria's up at the moment. They are. What are they doing? Putting generals on their units. They have a lot of generals active. Wow, I say that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, their leader has changed. Yep, so they have changed to that Rutter, who cannot be a general. Okay, well now this is looking for me like it's time to attack. So Syria does have all of its cities, all of its families are friendly, so he's actually getting quite a nice order boost from this guy. An extra 6 orders a turn. So on one hand, losing the tactician is sad because you can't do annoying stun malarkey, but on the other hand, another 6 orders a turn is certainly useful. When you have a larger army, maybe that is even more useful. But yeah, we'd really like to see Carthage's tactician there coming into play at some point. But he's happily scholaring at the moment. He's getting 3 African elephants. That will be his 3rd elephant. Right, so this is the slave chain again. So we get even more rebels. Yeah, so this is the event I was looking at that Sion wasn't sure about the other day. So at this point, Sion can either get 9 rebels or lose 5 legitimacy and take freedom. And yeah, 9 rebels is awful to deal with. I mean, honestly, he has the troops to deal with it. But Leptis Magna, Sulci and Hippo Regius are not really the right place, right? Hippo Regius, he has no problem dealing with them. Sulci is okay. Leptis Magna is, yeah, he's going to really struggle to deal with 3 rebels down here. Okay. So I assume he's going to switch to freedom at this point. More forts. Slow push. But yeah, this is fine, but just, man, get some onagers. He had onagers at this point in these, once he gets these forts up and more units in front of him, he could actually start attacking, whereas he's not going to be able to at this point. Ooh, archer standing out in the open. Okay. Alright, well, Carthage are feeling a bit bold, I think. Yeah, so definitely now he's moved all his units forward. He really can't afford to take 9 rebel units now, so I think he has to take the freedom and the legitimacy hit, which is a bit of a shame because all his people are annoyed. It's going to take the riders down past minus 100 as well. It's really, yeah, Assyria is looking a lot more comfortable in their political situation, which is giving them strength as well. I don't know. I don't know if Assyria can. I mean, obviously they can kill these marauders very easily. They would perhaps struggle to deal with the archers in the forts. I think they might make a reasonable showing of it, though, to be honest. Right, we're on Carthage still at the moment. Scout is no longer hidden. Oh dear, we've got pixel issues. That's a bit of a shame. Fortunately, it's over that side of the screen that we don't need to deal with it. But okay. Yeah, so the scout has been unhidden here. It doesn't look like, well, Carthage doesn't have any orders to deal with it, so Carthage is possibly about to lose its 3rd scout this game, which is unfortunate. Where is the other scout? This one here. Oh, this one has a... Oh, it's been kicked out of the forest here due to the wildfire. Ye gads. Alright, well this entire forest is burning. And yeah. Yikes. Alright, let's switch back to Assyria then. Cool gods. Yes, the wildfire. Oh, this is an awful event. Yeah, the Queen Dowager just has to become slighted. Who was the head of the pagan religion as well. Yikes, that's hurt his opinions quite a bit. Fortunately, they're still pretty good. But yeah, not what you want, that's for sure. I assume Carthage took freedom. Yeah, they did. And the 5 legitimacy hit. So yeah, that's what happens when you annoy the slaves. They rise up. And thank your legitimacy. So we're getting a 2-turn barbarian Carthage. We'll have 4 at this point. This one could heal if you have cleared the orders to do it. I wonder if Assyria has spotted this scout. I'm surprised it's not already dead, frankly, but maybe he just hasn't noticed that. It's wildfire awful. Okay, we've got some more graphical issues here, unfortunately. Yep, no, that scout is dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're really just throwing their scouts away, Carthage. It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, what else have we got? Bastards become deceitful. Got an educated general. A bit more quick chance, never hurts. You got a Grand Vizier. Wow, okay. So Assyria has a builder Grand Vizier. Wow, builder, prosperous, educated Grand Vizier. So all his cities, well, at least these 3 cities were our governors, are getting some nice bonuses. Plus, they've got a builder as governor, so all the workers' improvements coming out quicker. That's pretty nice. I like that. It seems pretty solid. And it's only affecting Duo and Mardaman and Arpad, so he still has control over 3 of his build queues. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okie dokie. Yeah, very curious to see how this plays out. I feel like this could massively backfire for Carthage if they're not careful. One good push, taking these units out, could see these forts getting taken. And then all of a sudden, it's a massive benefit for Assyria rather than Carthage. So Assyria did go serve some, presumably yes, rather than colonies. They didn't opt to buy any more tiles, which is fair enough. Getting a stronghold up in Nineveh. It's time. When did we take slavery? It was a few turns ago now, wasn't it? Serfdom's 59, so it was turn before. We were just on turn 60. So one turn delay in getting a stronghold up. It's not too bad. Yeah, San has lost his scout. Unfortunate. The consort is angry. Could be divorcing her. Seemed like a pretty quick decision. She started plotting against him. He's not giving her a divorce. Okay. Got 3 African elephants are starting in forestry, so we can actually start working on his minus 44 wood income a turn, which is painful. We haven't, it looks like, had to also buy any resources yet, but he will presumably have to start doing so soon because this is costing him 200 gold a turn. Alright, he's re-anchoring, he's re-going for it. Okay. Even though he's still got a barbarian left here and this one's still chilling back here. But he is at least anchoring out of slinger range this time, so he won't be able to get attacked, at least until this barbarian comes out of German. Good lord, okay. What are we up to on the stream time? 3.5 hours. I might just ask if we can rehost the game because this graphical issue is not going away. Let's see if Sign's responding. Let's see if Sign's going to respond to that. Yes, a bit unfortunate, but we're seeing some good pushing here. And we're back to Assyria. Assyria's got some slums in Mardaman. Get a scholar or a judge for their heir, 18-year-old. And see what they pick. I guess both are probably quite nice. Maybe a judge to start. No, he hasn't got a lot of urban buildings he can upgrade. Most of his urban buildings are just barracks, which can't be upgraded, or shrines. So maybe a judge wouldn't be huge for him. He gets some civics out of it, I suppose. Going for land consolidation in 9 turns. Okay, that's... yeah, I guess that was the one that was tagged a long time ago, right? Yeah, it was. So we don't know what he's thinking there. I can't be a military pick at this point, with axes and spears and rams about to come online. Maybe he wants to become archers. But yeah, he might just want the science from the groves. Potentially, that's quite a long-term play for that. Maybe he's even thinking long-term, going up to mana and some of these later game units. Might be alright. Yeah. So he's seeing some African elephants. He's queuing. He's building a road. Where is he building a road? here. Just have a quick look at the roads and move it over there. Alright, so we built a road here. Okay, why? Is this city not connected? These cities are all connected. So possibly he just wants to build a road out towards Carthage land. Not sure. Okay. Moving some troops up to Mardaman. Some scouting troops. We do have another Carthage scout down here, so this was the one who was in this forest down here, has managed to make it over this way. We rushed out an old officer with the judge. Okay, judge rushing makes sense. And militia coming out of this forest. Not sure what the thinking is there. So decent scout visibility here, and that sounded like an upgrade of some description. Graphical glitches getting on my nerves. Sorry about that, everyone. It doesn't look like Sion is responding to chat, so I don't think there's anything we can do about that at the moment. If I quit out and rejoin, then that runs the risk of me not being able to get back into the game, so I'm not quite sure I want to do that right at the moment. We've got more forts coming up. Yeah. Wow, right. Wow, forts right up to the border. That's fantastic. What on earth are you doing, Sion? You absolute madman. I mean, these are surely going to die now, right? I mean, there's literally no reason for Aran not to just murder all of these people. Oh, wow, he's actually taking attacks as well. That feels a little bit too bold to me. I think, yeah. I think Sion's getting murdered, right? Like, quite heavily. Aran has got the orders and he's got the units to really punish that hard. That feels, yeah, that feels a little bit premature to me. Yikes. Alright, well, I mean, sure. And he doesn't even have his tactician on throne either. Yikes. Alright. Nothing particularly helpful event-wise here. Okay, this is going to be a big turn for Assyria. I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of death now. Like, these axes can take out these guys. I assume the slingers can probably deal with this archer pretty easily. Yeah, we can get some poke through here. Let's just check. Yeah, we've got 27 orders. Oof, wow, we can almost kill the order with splash. This will surely be a grand viewing experience. Well, yes, this is going to be a battle for sure. I just don't see what Sion was thinking though. He's going to absolutely. I mean, I guess he wants to get Aran's units out of position. He's got his ballista lurking here. He's got the elephant. Maybe he thinks he can get some nice routes coming. But yeah, wow. Okay. Yep. So he managed to get the splash and kill 2 units with that spear. That's lovely to see. Yeah, he's just occupying the forts. He's not falling for the bait of coming out of position, at least so far. He's taking attacks from the back. I know he's got at least another turn before this. Oh, critical from the slinger. Yeah, you can't really. Yeah, rough. Okay. So an archer and 2 marauders down. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, Assyria is still in a fantastic position. Really not very much Carthage can do about them. Okay, they're coming out now. Right, so this has got potential now. So Carthage could start potentially routing, and yeah, get a ballista on that, route through the axe. That could be something. Whether it's going to be enough or not, I don't know. But yeah, all right. Well, we're seeing some action. Good, great to see. Assyria's still got 16 orders left. Yeah, we're going to take a poke on the worker as well. Oh, so much damage to axe there. Yeah, oh my word above. Alright, so we've now killed 2 archers, 2 marauders and a worker. Still 10 orders left. We could probably, I imagine, get a kill on the archer if we want to. Yeah, we definitely could if we want to. I mean, it is opening up potentially for a rout chain, but I think Sion is going to have an order problem. Getting all his units to the front line. Wow, that's that marksman hunter slinger doing 8 damage from 3 tiles away. Beautiful. Just rude. And this axe could even just kill this archer with splash now if he attacks this archer. And then yeah, we've got enough. We could see another 2 kills, I think, without too much bother here. Lorks. Yeah, Sion better have a really good response to this. Otherwise he's just thrown away an awful lot for this. I mean, he has thrown away a lot for this. And the question is, can he make it worth it? Can he make this a worthwhile sacrifice? Or is this just bad? Let's find out. Sion often has some tricks up his sleeve. I guess he's thinking about these elephants and these ballistas, but even the elephants are going to struggle against these spears here. Yeah, we can maybe route through a few of these units, but actually is there anywhere really nice for the ballistas to stand? Not really. Yeah, archer down. 3 archers, and that was a eagle eye archer as well. They're not heavily promoted, these units, as compared to the Assyrian units, which got some decent promotions on them, quite a lot of them. This is Carthage has spent a lot of their training on upgrading their tribal units, whereas Assyria has spent an awful lot of training on upgrading and promoting their units. So yeah, beautiful to see. So that's one order left. I think we're done for the slaughter. But yeah, 3 archers, 2 marauders and a worker. What's Sion got to say about that? Be very interested to see. Very interested to see indeed. So let's just switch back over to Carthage. He's got 28 orders incoming this turn. He's lost 6 units. What can he actually do? Ballista. So he can ballista into an elephant and start routing stuff. The question is, once he's done that once, how much more can he kill? An archer and an elephant could definitely kill another unit. Got warlords here. Yeah, I guess the warlords can do a fair amount of damage as well. Okay, so they could be a good route here. I think Sion really needs a good route. He's going to salvage this. Right, straight in with the ballista, no hesitation. Okay, interesting choice of target. I guess he wants to route through the slinger backline. Yeah, going straight in with the route there. Alright. So presumably packing this axe here would be good. We'd like to see maybe a couple of the Libyans coming up to deal with that, or maybe even the melee units would be better, to be honest. But no hesitation is going in for a kill at least. See what else we can get out of this. He's got another 3 African elephants here. He will have to spend training to march. He's got 2 force marches if he wants to get them in. This African elephant could come in, disarm this unit, which would make him routable. No, he's routing this way. Oh, that's not what I would have done, I've got to say. Alright. I'm going to spend a lot of archer attacks doing not a lot against this axeman now. Oh, I don't like that at all. Why would you do it that way? Now you've got to route over a river doing 3 damage to a slinger. That's horrible. Okay, don't love that. What else you got, Sion? You've got, yeah, a weak Libyan here. Alright, so you still need 4 damage. We want to get across the river, which we can do. Oh my word, no we can't. 3 damage. He's 1 short. Oh, that's got to be frustrating. Yeah, there's some cursing going on Sion's end there, I'm pretty sure. He has messed that up big time. 3 damage is not going to do it. And yeah, I think he's going to end this turn on 2 kills for 6 losses and get absolutely slaughtered now. Like this ballista is dead for sure. Ugh. Oh dear. He just doesn't have the orders to kill anything else. Yep. Fail. Alright, well I suspect this might be the game, frankly, because this is a disaster for Scientific. And yeah, just thrown away a lot of military power there. And it's about to throw away a lot more. And Assyria can probably clean up all of this and then maybe start occupying the forts as well, because he just left these forts here unmanned. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Yeah, no, I think routing through this axe would have been a hell of a lot better there. Yeah, he's getting one guy into the fort there. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough at all. Alright. Production wise, we're building militia in Hippo Regis. That seemed like an act of desperation. Farmers, scouts. Got a couple of archers in Sickler that are just out of position. Yeah, that attack was too early. He should have at least got his tactician in play and moved all his units up. I don't know why he decided to go in and launch at that point, but it was the wrong time. And now this is going to be painful to watch. Yeah. The cavalry is going to get torn apart by the spears. Can't imagine the ballista is surviving the turnover. We're going to see some more kills. Scout, another scout kill. Oh, that's so sad. 4 scouts down for Sion. That's all the scouts he's built. Just all dying. Alright, let's see what else he's got. I don't think Assyria has any routing units, so that's something at least. He can't really parlay this advantage into a huge rout, but he can absolutely destroy the cavalry. That's for sure. He really needs to take the ballista out. That should be the focus. Maybe spending spear turns on killing the African elephant. I think kill the ballista first. It's the way to do this. Yeah. Syrian crits, man. Syrian crits are so brutal. What was the crit chance on that? 61. Oh, fair enough. Wow, that's a very well promoted slinger. Yep, I go to 3 ballista. Alright, morale in Carthage has got to be very low at this point. Yeah, that spear's going. Sorry, the elephant's going as well. So that's another 4 kills. Elite Libyan, a ballista, an African elephant and a scout. It's 18 strength wiped off the map right there. But that's, you know, he's only lost 10 strength unit this entire engagement. He's killed 18 strength this turn, and I think it was probably more than that last turn. 3 archers and 2 marauders. That's 15-21. Yeah, hugely winning this fight. And he's going to finish building these forts just in time for Assyria to occupy them all. Well, I mean, maybe he can. If these forts finish and Carthage can occupy them, then okay, that's something, I suppose. Still hugely painful. but maybe he can make this work and stage a comeback. He's got a few elephants still. It's a shame to have lost that ballista, but he does still have more units. The military score is, yeah, we're not seeing the full effect of this, but yeah, you can see that Carthage is still stronger. There are still more military units. With the forts up, maybe he's bought himself enough time to be able to do something. Of course, once Assyria get rammed up, these forts are going to be useless anyway. But Assyria is at least 4 turns away from having a ram. Can Syria surely can take out another archer here? Yeah, he just needs to buy one order with his axe to do that. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah. And he gets another 2 orders. The real shame he doesn't have anyone he can can't get anyone in any of these forts. This spear maybe? He'd have to march. It'd be expensive, but he could get a spear in this fort now, and I think that would be worth doing. But he's not going for it. Okay. Content to take his 5 kills. Alright, Carthage. He's got some forts up. Okay. So now this becomes interesting. Can Carthage hold these forts? Yeah, alright. Maybe we can do something here. Elephant is going to come and route through, maybe? It's not over. This tactician archer's come. Alright, we're getting a route here. Elephant is leaving the fort. A bit of a shame. Need 4 damage here, which the warrior can easily do, yeah. Alright, well, we've taken a couple of kills. Something. Nick that spear back. We've got, yeah, some units and thoughts. That slinger is dying immediately. Yeah, I mean, I think if he had more archers at this point in the forts, then maybe that would be something. But I think he needs more archers now, really. The elephants don't really shine in the forts because they have to leave the forts to get any good routes. Yeah, and he's still, Carthage has still got a lot of his military power just sitting in the backline, unable to contribute to this fight at all. I think even though Carthage has an overwhelming military power advantage, it's not in the right place, whereas all of Assyria's forces pretty much. There's 1 militia down here, axe and a spear, but yeah, they're all concentrated in this area. And he's got the home advantage, he's got his territory advantage, he's got the hunter slingers. Yeah, I don't see this ending well for Carthage still, but I guess the forts are giving him something to fight back with. So I'll have a quick look at that military graph. Yep, huge plunge for Carthage. Still double Assyria's strength, but yeah. Let's see, that slinger's gone, yeah. That archer's going to be a pain to deal with. This tactician archer in the fort. That is going to be a pain to deal with. But we can pick off people around the periphery. This elephant has to die to these spears. Yes, will die very quickly. Still got the anchored ships up here, but not really achieving anything. Yep, so we're going to take the spear attack there, I assume. Oh wow, wasted a crit on that warrior sadly, but yeah, the 61% crit as well, maybe wasn't the best unit for that. Alright, it does free up a space for the spear to come in and poke in relative safety. This archer is not a eagle eye archer, so can't do a huge amount of damage if people don't stand next to him. Beautiful. That's another 3 units killed. African elephant warrior and a stinger, exchange for 2 axes. So Assyria is still very much winning this fight. And yeah, I think Carthage is going to struggle to kill a lot more, at least very efficiently. Yes, sorry, I just messing things down there. Right, so what's happening down here? There's some units moving around down here that I don't quite follow. But yeah, I think this is smart play from Aran. He's not trying to push into these forts. He's just holding back and realizing that Carthaginian units can't actually do very much damage from it. It's not really a massive issue. Yeah, so at the moment, Assyria is very much up on this battle, and not seeing at the moment how Carthage is really going to push their positional advantage. They have managed to establish some forts right next to the Assyrian border, which is certainly something. But yeah. Yeah, right, okay. So yeah, just some smart positioning from Assyria here, I think. Not trying to push into these forts, just holding their vegetation here. Most of their units are not going to take very much damage from these archers, forcing Carthage to keep pushing in if they want to actually take advantage of the forts here. And let's see what else is Assyria producing. We've got some spearmen on the way, which makes absolute sense. Deal with the elephants. Elder officer being rushed out. X minor, that looks pretty good. Most of Assyria is building military. Switching back to Carthage now. We've got it's another barbarian. It's going to be absolutely useless. Yeah, I think the wiring investment has not paid off for Carthage. They've still got a load of units here at the back. They can move forwards, but yeah, this is going to be unfortunate. What's the military graph look like? Yeah, massive plummet there. They've just lost 400 strength in 3 turns. Still beating out Carthage, but Assyria is doing a lot with a little here. That's for sure. They're having to sell to cover debts now. They got 40 wood deficit. If they got forestry, they've just got forestry, so they can start building lumber mills now, but only if they are not using all their orders on military. And I think, yeah, just what are they going to do with this Fort Beachhead? I mean, it's a beautiful little play here, but unfortunately, as soon as they abandon these forts, Assyria is going to take them, and all that investment is now just not only wasted, it's actually helping your opponent. But yeah, this is what we're seeing. I think Carthage has realised they can't really push in here, and they're just abandoning it, and that all those forts are going to absolutely get held by Assyria now. It's just painful to see, it really is. And it might have been quite nice to see a switch to colonies and buying up some of these fort tiles so they can actually use them. But yeah, he doesn't have the orders. Doesn't even have the orders to. Well, he's got a little bit back, but yeah, an unfortunate retreat indeed. Yes, very well put. Not grand. Yeah. Well, I think we can say that was catastrophic for Carthage. I mean, it's not game ending. They're still in a position of power. They've still got more science. What is it? 46 science for Assyria to 56 for Carthage. So Carthage can afford to sit back and power up. But yeah, they have just wasted a heck of a lot of resources there. All right. And Assyria, interesting, healing up. I really want to see Assyria pushing forward and taking these forts. There's really no reason at all, I think, for them not to do that. Just fortifying these forts, take them off Carthage's hands. What are they going to do about it? Yeah. Oh wow, they're just pillaging them. They don't even want those forts. I mean, yeah, all right, fair enough, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be pillaging them or fortifying them myself. I mean, yes, you don't really want forts up on your border, but it would make it much harder for Carthage to push in again in future if you have those thoughts. I suppose pillaging the ones right next to the border. No, even then, I would maybe fortify these and pillage the middle ones. Keep the forts next to your border going, and then you can get your hunter slingers would be able to fire out of territory into. In fact, actually, what I'd really like to see now from Assyria is them switching to colonies and buying up these tiles to get these forts in their borders. That would be huge at this point. If Assyria bought a couple of these tiles, yeah, that would be so good for them. I think that's the play here. I think. Say thank you to your opponent for all the infrastructure that you've just built for me. I'll be having that. Never mind the crumbs of stone you're getting from pillaging. And Syria does get double benefit, so that's something. Yeah, I think they'll do better from the extremely well protected terrain than they would from a few more resources. Okay, quick break. Be back in 2 minutes. And we're back. Okay, so more pillaging of the fort. Yeah, I don't love this. I'd really love to see them being brought into the fold. Use your opponents against you. How is the economy currently and work account? Alright, let's do a quick check, shall we? So Assyria has not huge stockpiles of anything, but at least positive for resources. They have a lumber mill online. They've got forestry now, they're going for Lancon. Yeah, not so much money now the old leader has died. They have 9 workers. Filters here. Yeah, 9 workers. And then Carthage also has 9 workers, despite the fact that 3 or 4 of them have been killed, and maybe only 2 actually. But yeah, their economy is looking pretty tapped out, frankly. They've got basically 0 stockpiles, they've got massive wood deficit, no tiny iron deficit, not that much money coming in. Yeah, Carthage's economy has crashed. It's not looking good. They have got they are building lumber mills. So they're going to fix their wood economy pretty quickly. Iron food is a bit more of an issue. We're getting a couple of mines up. Yeah, mines coming up. Yeah, so they're working in their economy, but it's certainly not great. Whereas Assyria is looking quite a bit healthier at this point. Okay, so yeah, we're still just healing up here. Got a tactician ship who's going to be, oh wow, grappler tactician ship who's going to be absolutely awful to have to deal with here. Potentially we could see some Carthage ship losses if they're not going to be backing off. Yeah, a huge amount of lumber mills here, all coming around the fire shrine, so that's going to be a load more training for the champion seat. To mention some more wood as well. So yeah, very nice indeed. And yeah, we're getting some more roads coming up. Syria is building quite a lot more military units. A couple of axes, a spear, a barbarian, and then a couple of specialists being built. Whereas Carthage is building archives, workers. Alright, they're going to end the session in 10 minutes. Okie dokie. So we've got 10 more minutes of this game, and then we're going to pause. So I think that's a good first session. We're 4 hours in, and yeah, turn 66. We've had one major engagement plus a few skirmishes, quite a lot of it Assyria harassment, and yeah, looks like neither side thinks they can decisively contest it. Obviously, Carthage has tried and failed, and I don't think Assyria really has the unit count and the military power to push in right now. So this is going to be a long game by the look of it. Certainly going to go into a second session. Record screen, yeah, military power, big dip, but again still in a commanding lead there. Syria's got more territory. They're both reasonably equal on legitimacy. Order-wise, yeah, both reasonably the same on orders as well. We just did all the other Econ. Science, Assyria's taking a bit of a dip there, so Carthage still has a lead in science. 400 more invested into the tree at this point. Oof. Big dip on training for Carthage, presumably because they're training a lot more units, so this is counting what's going to the global pool. Civics are about equal. Yeah, stats, economy-wise, yeah, look at this. Assyria has 10 times the wealth of Carthage. Quite a difference indeed. Assyria has actually overtaken Carthage on population. Carthage still leading on specialists, but it's definitely getting a lot closer from 0 specialists being built in Assyria in the first, I think, 30 or 40 turns. Carthage has built more workers, but they've lost more. Lost some, yes. Aran has lost a few units now in that skirmish, but nowhere near as many as Siontific. 21 units lost. Sion, yikes. It's not going to be good for morale, that's for sure. Yeah, camps cleared. Sure, they have both settled their 6 cities now. 15 techs to 11 for Sion. 2 courtiers for Assyria. Wow, Assyria has actually overtaken on improvements. Wow, that's quite a difference. They had a very slow worker start, Assyria, but yeah, absolutely taken off. And yeah, it's looking very much like Assyria's game to lose at the moment. We have taken a grapple and a hit on the Carthaginian ship here. They have backed off and are going into defensive formation, so Carthage is accepting another loss here. They're just going to lose a ship. They're not going to contest that at all. Which feels a little bit, I guess, fighting a tactician is unfortunate. And you don't know how many more ships Assyria have. They definitely could have contested and killed this ship, I think. But yeah, they didn't know how many ships they had, so they're very much licking their wounds at the moment. Wow, that was a real fast turn for Carthage there. I guess some of it happened while we were looking at the stats. But yeah, Carthage just backing off, hunkering down, and working on their economy, and very much so is Assyria. So yeah, it's interesting situation with these forts here. So they're slowly pillaging a few of them, but they're not really occupying them. I guess they're content that, in the knowledge that Carthage are unlikely to, very unlikely to come out and try and deal with this at this point. But oh, Carthage does have their tactician leader online now, so that is interesting. So Carthage could potentially come out and stun this. Yeah, I guess they probably can't really contest it. They're not even doing very much damage, even with this spearman not in a fort. Yeah, Syria's units are just better than Carthage at this point. And yeah, they're killing this ship. Really do anything about it. Ooh, the Assyrian ship didn't even take an attack, which sure is painful to do into a tactician, but I guess it's a bit of a waste of order really. If you know it's going to die and the ship's just going to heal, you're not going to be able to do anything about it. Alright, yeah, so this ship plan has not worked out at all for Carthage. The ship here just sitting back in Carthage, doing nothing, costing them wood income. Looking a bit dire indeed. Whereas Assyria is definitely on the rise. Training checking in where they got just shy of 40 training in their championship, which is going to shoot up very quickly as soon as these lumber mills get done. Alright, they're saving and they're done. Alright, so that is going to wrap up the stream for today. We will see when this match can be continued, but thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the little skirmish and all the harassment that's been going on there. But an interesting match for sure, and I'm looking forward to seeing the conclusion once we get that scheduled. But yeah, turn 68, that's going to do it. Thanks for joining, everyone. Bye for now.